last few weeks for Cancerians sort of asking me what on earth's going on. I feel so uncomfortable. Nothing seems to be going right. It's because Jupiter here, even though it's a positive sort of energy, is stirring things up. And for Cancers, we know that they like to do things in their own time. They like to do it when it suits them, not necessarily because somebody's pushing and shoving at them from behind. And it's not saying that there can't be great opportunities there. What I'm suggesting for those that are feeling a little bit uncomfortable, particularly the Cancerians, that is just take a chill pill. Like you don't have to do it all today. You don't have to do it all tomorrow. You can spread it out over the next 9 to 12 months. It's just sort of trying to stir the energy up to show you that there's big opportunities out there, and don't sort of get all shy and nervous and whatever and retract into your shell and waste these opportunities that are coming up. If you're feeling uncomfortable, take a step back, take a day off, and come back and look at it again tomorrow. There's big opportunities there connected with work and things like that, and it's really good and it's really positive. So don't waste these things that are coming your way. You've got about another 9-10 months of this energy, so it's just sort of starting to really bed in. So it really is affecting the water signs, which is Cancer, Scorpio, Pisces, and the opposite sign of Capricorn. So it's a really positive, connected time of the year for you. Uranus is the planet of the unusual and unexpected, is sitting in Gemini. Now, anytime we have Uranus in a chart, and Uranus moves very slowly, it takes 84 years to do its circuit of the zodiac. So it's going to sit in Gemini for a very long time, around 7 or 8 years by the time it goes forward and backwards a few times. So the Gemini energy here likes things to be a little bit unpredictable anyway. They're sort of always on the move. They're always looking for something different to do. They don't like to feel too grounded. So they're not going to feel that uncomfortable with the Uranus energy here. The only way that they're going to feel uncomfortable is if Uranus comes along and shakes things up that they weren't expecting, or they didn't anticipate, or they hadn't decided by themselves that this is what they wanted to happen. So you need to be very careful, because Uranus is not that long gone into Gemini. And this is when the biggest momentum, I suppose, of the energy is felt, because after it settles down a little bit, we get a little bit used to it, that we can almost predict it, even though Uranus is very unpredictable, but we don't feel as threatened by the energy. So it's a good time to shake things up, Gemini. And particularly, if you're an air sign, it's Gemini, Libra, and Aquarius, and the opposite sign of Sagittarius. Lots of things can come out of nowhere. And it's a time where, you could be feeling like you're in a rush, and all of a sudden, 3 or 4 job opportunities come on the horizon, and you had nothing last week, and you were just feeling sort of really flat and really uncomfortable. And so they're the sort of things that can happen. But I must warn you, be very, very careful what you verbalize, what you send out to the universe, because the universe is listening. The universe doesn't have a filter on things and says, oh, they're just in a bad mood today and they don't like the job today, but they really do like it. The universe hears, I hate my job. And that's all the universe hears. And then the universe says, well, I'll get rid of it for you. So you need to be very, very careful in how you're verbalizing things or how you're sending things out to the universe, because the universe is listening. And it's a time when things can happen out of nowhere, and it can be very, very, very positive for you. So don't always look at Uranus as being negative. I look at it as like a bolt of lightning striking the ground. It's positive. It clears the air. It moves things along at lightning pace. It moves things along. And sometimes, it may not look like it's for your own good, but it ends up being for your own good. Now, I've had lots of questions this week about the 2 retrogrades, or the 2 major retrogrades that are going on at the moment. People sort of get a little bit uncomfortable. They hear of a planet going retrograde and all of a sudden the world's going to stop. Well, nothing could be further from the truth. It's like sort of looking at 2 speeding trains, or 2 trains passing each other. You don't sort of feel as if one's moving and one's going forward and one's going backwards. Well, that's sort of like the energy of how a retrograde works. The planet doesn't physically, literally go backwards. It seems to go backwards in the atmosphere, and that's why we call it a retrograde. Now, the first one I'm going to talk about is Saturn. Now, Saturn is retrograde at the moment in Aries. Now, Saturn's just moved into Aries a few months ago, so it's really still trying to find its feet. So a lot of Aries people and a lot of fire sign people, so I'll go through those signs first off. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius, and the opposite sign of Libra have been feeling like that there's been sort of a bit of restriction in their life, as if they've really got to sort of knuckle down, sort things out, get some routines, really become very stable and sort of almost become a grown-up in some cases. It's like, these are the things that I've got to do. But it's also been asking them to do it for themselves. It's a very selfish sort of energy. Sort yourself out first before you can start giving advice or trying to sort other people out. And that's sometimes a little bit difficult for an Aries because they don't like to be told what to do. They certainly don't like restrictions in their life, and they certainly will go out of their way to break any restrictions that are holding them back. So feeling like sort of somebody's telling them what to do or restricting them in some ways makes them feel uncomfortable. Now, this retrograde will change energies at the end of August. So the 31st of August or August 31, which is only days away, it will move back into Pisces. Now, it's going to stay in Pisces until the end of the year. So this is really, really interesting because it feels sort of like 1 minute we're sort of telling ourselves that we've got to take notice of me, myself and I, and then the next minute it moves back into Pisces where it will stay until the end of the year, where it's asking you then to sort of get more into your spiritual side, into your psychic side, into your sort of, understanding the triggers and the things that are happening. And it's sort of like the last little bout of sorting out what we never sorted out while Saturn was in Pisces. So when it moves into Pisces on the 31st, it will then start to affect the water signs, which is Pisces, Cancer and Scorpio, and the opposite sign of Virgo. So there'll be some adjustments. There'll be things there that still need to be sorted out. There'll be things there that you thought you'd tidied up or sorted through or reorganized your life or looked at things in a much more spiritual way or a much more way of, that you thought you'd enhanced all your capabilities and all the energies of the previous 11 signs, and you thought you were on the right path. It's like a little bit of just going back and having a look in the rear vision mirror and just going tick, 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 hang on a minute, I haven't finished that. Let's address that. Let's sort things out so that we complete everything that Saturn needed to do in Pisces. The other retrograde I want to talk about is Neptune. Now, Neptune's been in Aries and it will be there. It'll be there for a little while, but it's going to move back into Pisces as well, but that won't be till much later in the year, around about October. So let's just focus on Neptune in Aries. And it will be retrograde until December. Neptune in Aries is asking us to sort of really look at the things that we value. Neptune can be a little bit of an illusion or delusion planet. It's not necessarily deluding us. Sometimes it can be, but it's also about asking you to reorganize the way that you look at the world. Don't look at everything through fairy floss pink eyes. Look at things through reality. Sometimes the reality is sometimes people aren't that nice, or sometimes we need to make changes that we know is going to hurt or upset somebody else, but there's no other way around it. It's like, this is what's got to happen. It's like tough love. We've got to dish it out because this is the way we're going to get the results in the longer term, which will be much more beneficial to everyone. So when a planet goes retrograde, it seems like the energy sort of wanes a little bit. It doesn't actually. In my opinion, it intensifies. So with Neptune here, it's asking you to go into your soul, and particularly if you're an Aries, Sagittarius or Leo or the opposite sign of Libra, it's washing over all the other 8 signs, I must say, for both of these retrogrades, but it's asking you to look at what it is that you're responsible for. What is it that you can do that can change the world? It's really, really important that you start to look at things in a very, very different way. That, you can't always be selfish and self-absorbed. Sometimes we've got to put ourselves in the position of someone else. So I hope that you've enjoyed that segment on the astrology, and particularly on the retrogrades, because there's a lot there to unpack. You might need to go back and watch the show again to sort of get the full value out of that. Anyway, we're going to talk with Veronica in Orenville. I won't even try and pronounce it, in Michigan. Are you there, Veronica?
Ortonville. Hello.
Wonderful. Hi, sweetie. How can I help you? Do you have a question I can answer?
Oh, I guess I'm kind of going through a lot of stuff this year in my life and my home life and with my well-being, and so I feel like I'm kind of in a holding pattern, or I just maybe need to kind of go with the flow with everything that's swirling around me.
Yeah, that's probably one way of looking at it, Veronica. Look, I'm sorry that you've been going through so much, but what sort of stands out to me is, on an energetic level here, is it's like I feel soul tired. It's like I feel exhausted on every level. And it's like you've done so much over a long period of time for everybody else. And it's like, where's the couch? I just want to sit down and do nothing.
Yes,
And it's like
absolutely.
you almost don't allow yourself to do that, though. It's like because you're so used to running and doing and being busy and all the time, to sort of allow yourself to sit down and say, I can have 5 minutes, is almost so foreign to you that it's almost like, well, I really can't afford to do that. I should be doing this or I should be doing that. And it's like, no, I want to say to you, we need to be able to do this, because if you don't start to do this, sweetie, you are going to start to find that physical health will start to not function the way that it should or that you want it to, because everything is running on fumes. We can't keep running on fumes. And it's hard when you've always been a doer and you've always given and helped everybody else to put yourself at the front of the queue. But this is what you're being asked to do, is put yourself at the front of the queue. If there's something left over or some energy or some time left over, then we can look at someone else. But if you don't put yourself first and look after you, then you can't help anybody else, because there won't be enough of you to go around. And it's interesting because I feel that there's a lot of psychic energy around you, and it's like that too is just sort of like it's running on fumes. It's like I don't even get, the gut feelings that I used to get, or, the knowing of something. It's like, oh, okay, I've got to make a decision. And it's like that takes every bit of your energy, because there's nothing left. And I understand what you're going through. And it's really difficult when you've been such a giver, as I said, to sort of start to put yourself first, because it feels uncomfortable. It feels foreign. It doesn't feel right. It's almost like you feel guilty for giving yourself 5 minutes to sit on the couch. And you've got to got to literally train yourself to do this. It's like we've got to learn a whole new set of skills. And once you start to do it, it will become a little bit easier. But I'm saying it takes time, and it takes a lot of conscious when I had to first start learning this, because I'm like you, I gave to everybody else and never gave to myself. I used to sit there with my timer and put 5 minutes on the timer and make myself sit on the couch.
Yeah, there you go.
And then when it went off, I get up and I go and do whatever again. And I learned to do that because it was forcing me to do something that wasn't natural to me. And once you start to do that, you'll find then that other answers will come. You will start to get your intuition back. You'll start to get energy back. You'll start to get dreams, all those sort of things. And, they're showing it to me as being urgent, Veronica, that you haven't got much time, because 2026 is going to be a year of action again. And I want to see you back to your maximum again, that you can go and enjoy life and, have everything come towards you and get out of bed of a morning where you've got energy. And it's like, it doesn't matter what nutrition you're putting into your body at the moment, it's being gobbled up because it's trying to keep you going, and that's what I'm saying. Little pockets, 5 minutes here, 10 minutes there will make a world of difference. And learn to say no without an explanation. The answer is no, I can't do that.
I did take some time to sit outside the other day for a few minutes, but we had mold in our house, and so I'm running this whole project, remodeling, and we had to remediate. And I feel like if I don't do this, who's going to do it? So
and that wouldn't be helping your health either, with having mold in the house either. All of those things together collectively aren't helping. But, you've got to start doing this, because next year is a year where it's your turn to shine. And I want to see you sort of feeling really well and ready to do so. But I know that good things are coming back towards you. You're on the right path. You're acknowledging what's happening. That's the first step, is acknowledging it. Then the second step is putting it into action. And it is hard. And, you mightn't be able to manage 5 minutes. You might only be able to manage 2 minutes, but that's okay. We can build up to 5. And we can go to 10. Wow. That'll be really important.
I'm cognizant of that, but I am also concerned about the amount of money that's going out the window with everything that we've had to do this past year. But I know it's, God's got me, and I'm trying to relax and know that it's all gonna work itself out.
Yeah, it all will work out in the end, but it's stressful at the time when you're seeing it just disappearing out of your bank account, of course. But no, it's for a better purpose, because once the house is finished and everything's done, then that's something we can cross off the list, and we can focus on other things for next year.
Right. Right. Okay.
Okay, sweetie, that's where we've got to leave it. It's lovely to talk with Veronica. We're going to talk with Suzanne now in Los Angeles in California. Are you there, Suzanne?
Hi, thank you so much. I'm
You're
fine,
welcome.
thank you.
Do you have a question I can answer for you, sweetie?
Yeah, it's my birthday, so I'm so grateful.
All right. Well, happy birthday for that.
I have three major issues going on. I lost my mom last year, and there were some issues with my brother, and some issues that were taken out that were missing.
Right. I'm sorry that you lost your mum, Susan. It's always a very difficult time when we have a loss like that. And is your brother deliberately doing these things to sort of stress you out? Because that's what I feel.
Well, he brought back some of the things. I've been the one with the advisor. My mom had an advisor of packing up her things, and then there was a huge water leak. But in the meantime, last year I had put and it belonged to my aunt. It's all sentimental. It was a big crystal bowl, or could have, and then my grandmother's had like 2 silver platters. Or there were 3, 2 that were my grandmother's, and one was just an aluminum one. And they were there on a Saturday at 5 o'clock when I left the house. And when I came back, and the only people that had the key to the house was me and my brother. The advisor didn't have a key. I met him back there, and the advisor sent me into the back bedroom to check out, to see, to pack some of my mother's, personal belonging, clothes, and whatso. And I was there for like 3 hours. When I came back, I said, "Where's the bowl? Where's the platter?" And he acted very ruffled, like I ruffled his feathers. And he was doing something that in my head, I said, either my brother has it, or the advisor has it, or he called my brother to come and pick it up. And it's made me crazy because I can't figure out which one of those. I don't know if you have any feeling who has it. And an egg is missing too.
I actually feel your brother's got it, and he's done it on purpose.
Oh, he took the bowl and...
Yeah.
He did it to upset me.
Yes, exactly. That's why I said he did it on purpose. He did it on purpose to upset you because he knew how important they were to you. It's not that he wants them or he's going to use them. It was just to have one up on you, like, I've got it and you haven't.
Well, he has a partner. He has a partner he's been with. My brother's a senior. He's in his 70s, mid-70s. And, well, I'm a senior too. But he has a partner that's 87. And she has a very huge family. So I was thinking he did it for her because everything he set aside is stuff that she would want, but
no, okay.
I don't know. And I'm sure I'm sorry, what?
I was going to say that's not fair though, because that was, the female side of your side of the family where it's been passed down from. So it should have then technically gone to you, not him.
Yeah, no, I understand. I don't know. We're arguing over a piano that my mother wanted my daughter to have. And and he said he wants it for sentimental reasons. He had no reason. He didn't have a great relationship with my mother. I was like her main caregiver besides the caregiver that she had. That so it was yeah, it's hard because there was negligence involved with her, and my mother would have still been here. My mother just passed away at 99 years old, so that was and the doctor said she was very healthy. But you feel my brother has the bull in the platter?
I do feel he has, and I feel he's done that on purpose because he knows it's going to upset you. Whether he's given it to his partner and she's distributed it to someone else in the family, I don't feel so. I feel he's got it in a cupboard, locked away, that packed up so nobody can see it. And I feel it's sort of like, well, I've got that and you can't have it. It's very childish, because he knows it's important to you. He's just going out of his way to try and aggravate you. Look, I think things will sort themselves out. I do actually think your daughter will end up with the piano, because I don't think he's got anywhere to put it. So that's a good thing. But you will get those things back.
No, he wants me to bid on the piano that my mother wanted to give to my daughter. The piano's like 40 years old. It's not 50 years, you know.
But I do think your daughter will end up too. But I do think the things are going to come back. Unfortunately, Suzanne, that's where I've got to leave it. We've come to the end of the show, but I wish you well with this. It's always interesting when you've got family issues with, wills and things like that. It's a very complicated matter, and it's something that really brings out the worst in people as well as the best in some cases. But anyway, we're going to leave that topic alone now. I'm going to leave you with the song of the week, and this is a very old song and a very, very beautiful song, and it's just one of those songs that makes your heart sing and takes you back to a simpler time in life when things were less complicated, and maybe they were better when we look backwards than what they are today. So I'm talking about the one and only Barbra Streisand and The Way We Were. What a beautiful movie that was with Robert Redford. It's one of my favourites. I could go back and watch it any time. So enjoy The Way We Were with Barbra Streisand. Until next week, bye for now.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. Time for the Mini Medium with Stephanie Cowan. Live from tarotwithsteph.net. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Mini Media on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
All right. Hi, guys. Welcome. Happy Wednesday. Happy Hump Day. This is your mini medium on the A1R Psychic Radio and the beautiful Moonstruck TV. I am so delighted to be here as usual, and I always look forward to Wednesdays. It's definitely one of my favorite days, other than we're halfway through the week, but to be able to do my show and to share my gifts and to meet so many amazing people from all over the world. So I'm telling you, I had posted earlier today a little bit about just the energy and just the interesting things that have been coming up the last couple days within my readings, with clients or just the energy in general. So we'll see how that kind of mixes again with tonight. But we were going to have a guest today that we have to move him to another week. So Sergeant Ernie Atwell, he is an amazing friend of mine. I met him when I was at the Gettysburg Battlefield Bash, and that event's always so fun. And I met him last year, and then, 2 years ago. And then this year, as we were there, just got to know him a little better and just so intrigued. And he's got some amazing stories and just very interesting, kind of like pick his brain a little bit more about, the spirit realm and his, experience with, being, a sergeant within Maryland, and then, pursuing his purpose within the paranormal, kind of field. So we'll have him on. Just going to be to be determined on another day. But today you've just got me. So lucky you. So we're going to go into just like our usual here. So I'm going to pull an affirmation, as we always do. And the affirmation, like you all know, or maybe if you're new, is really just, it's kind of a promise to yourself. You're affirming that whatever that this card says, you'll promise it to yourself and apply it to, your week, maybe just a day, however that may be. So we'll kind of see how this meshes. But so I, as many of you know, when I'm, opening myself up throughout the day and, welcoming any souls that walk within God's white light to use my energy and give me messages, or even spirit guides. I ask that they give me some validations, and they'll validate, birth dates or death dates or ages or years or whatever may be. And numbers come up. Numbers are very, very important within my readings. And what's so interesting, I don't get this number very often. And I feel like we're all going to connect with the number 1. But a lot of us see, 111s, 1111s, right? And it's very common, especially when we kind of connect those to angel numbers or, spirit guide, advice or guidance. But this was different. This wasn't a 111 and 1111. This was like literally the number 1. And this would be where someone, has a connection with January or the first of a month, first of any month, This could be we're just literally at a 1 year anniversary of passing or coming very close to it. The age of one, 1 year ago. So these kinds of things, are where our loved ones in spirit or spirit guides, come in and they'll give, some little quick validations. Now, like I said, we probably all connect with the number one in some way, shape, or form. So it's kind of vanilla, as I call it, but I have to share it and just trust that it's going to connect with who it needs to connect with. And we go from there. So we'll see kind of how that meshes with the callers tonight. And, if that connects to a departed loved one or to themselves, how cool it'd be, like January 1st, right? So, but with that said, the manifestation, yes, we're in manifest. Gosh, the affirmation for the week says, oh, I love this. It says, I choose happy and loving thoughts. I feel good and express love for myself and others. So again, I choose happy and loving thoughts. I feel good and express love for myself and for others. And, I feel, we could all apply this in our life. And one thing I am so passionate about or adamant about, however you want to word it, is about the energy that we put out there. And, I truly feel that everything that you say and think and feel and do, that energy gets put out into the universe. And then the universe, she so graciously says, well, if you're gifting this to me, I'm going to gift it back to you. So then we get that energy back. And then sometimes it comes back tenfold. So if you're not wanting to have any of that negative energy keep coming back in that karmic flow, then I just cannot suggest enough and express enough to try to keep things as positive and optimistic as you can. I mean, we're human. We all have, days of where we're just kind of, woe is me, nothing's working out, and that's normal. I just say, sit with that, sit in the, that moment, the feelings, the emotions, be present, and then work on getting yourself out of that so that you can start to manifest the good things in your life, which I'll tell you, my friends, I have watched so many of my clients apply this kind of simple, tactic, I guess, or skill, or whatever you want to call it, and have watched them grow and change and see so many blessings. So I've seen it for myself and my family. So it's not easy, and it's not always, like I said, rainbows and butterflies, but it can happen, and it does happen. So, and that affirmation fits, exactly, in that kind of mindset. So just choosing to be happy and, loving thoughts, and then giving that to others so that they can, pass it on, right? It's that ripple effect. It's like if you guys know much about the butterfly effect, just one little change can really change so much, and I truly, truly believe that. So I hope that you guys apply, just a little bit, pay it forward in some way, shape, or form. Okay. All right. Well, I'm super excited to see kind of how this energy today is going to apply and mesh with tonight's callers. So we're going to take my first caller, and this is Chris. Chris is from Missouri, I believe. Hi, Chris. This is Mini Medium.
Hi.
How are you?
Hello. I'm okay. This is really hard to fit into a simple little call, but I'm kind of hopefully on the other side of a whole lot of trauma, physical debilitation, loss, and hardships. Also, immediately, serendipitously, like as all my guides said it would be, sent me this man that just embraced all of these things, took me in, and we are connecting, but he's checking out, and I'm trying to build myself back and not screw it up at the same time as I'm building back everything. But I also feel like he is the future and everything that was supposed to be now, and I'm the more I try, I feel like I'm messing things up because I'm not 100% or even 50%. And I'm just needing some guidance as to
Sure.
anything.
Sure.
I'm
Sure.
still
Well,
got a lot of things I'm trying to work out, but not able to.
yeah.
And he's taken on, and it's checked him out. And
Yeah.
he's also slowly opening up. But
Yeah, yeah. Well, first off, I'm going to tell you, take a deep breath, my friend. I can feel your energy, and I can tell you've got a lot on your plate, hun. And one thing that it's easier said than done is, when I tell people, and even myself, I always say, do as I say, not as I do. So being a little bit hypocritical with some advice, but I feel like when we try to take on so much and all at once. And our human side comes in, and the human side loves immediate gratification. We want it now. We want all of these things to happen, immediately, or at least as soon as possible. And then that immediate gratification really ends up coming back and kind of, biting you in the butt. So I always say, just take one small step at a time. And, the biggest thing too is, trusting that you are exactly where you're supposed to be. And I do feel you are that way, my friend. I feel that you are, even just listening to you and picking up on your energy. I have so many clients that come and they're like, gosh, there's stuff, I feel lost. I feel like I don't know where I'm going, during this lifetime. And there are some people I sit with, and I can definitely feel that they're a bit lost. But I feel for you,
well, I
Chris.
feel like I found my soul through losing my mind,
Yeah,
my body, my
sure.
my mother, and my home
Oh,
and my safety.
yeah,
And this person
yeah,
makes me want all the things I've always wanted. And he initially did
sure.
too, but he's refrained and pulled back a little bit.
Yeah. Well, and what I was going to say too is I don't feel you are lost by any means. I feel that we're just kind of a little off path, and really that's normal. It's like a detour kind of feeling. And so I'm going to pull a couple cards really quick for you, hon, and just kind of see what comes of the cards as far as some validations of what's to come and where you're at. So let me see. Okay. Now just to check with you, as I was mentioning earlier, and you might have heard me talking about my numbers that come out throughout the day, where they're going to validate, something that connects with your loved one in spirit or you personally. And that number one was coming up, which is so weird because it's such a simple number. Yet when it came through, it had such a significance of like an anniversary, 1 year ago.
Oh, yeah, 1 year ago. There's a lot of things happened a year ago, 2 years ago, even,
Yeah.
I mean, a month ago. It's just,
Uh,
and I also feel like I'm starting over. I just turned 41, but also I still want a
okay.
family. I feel like this person is it. I lost my
Sure.
mother. I lost my family
I'm
due to my
sorry.
sister, and everybody else. But I feel like I'm just getting started. I'm not done. I know where I'm going. It's just trying to get my
Yeah.
footing and allowing this person to
Yeah.
be the saving grace that he is. But also, I want to be a good partner, like
Sure.
I am, but I'm just not capable of a lot of things right now.
Sure. Well, and I'll tell you, as I pulled your cards, I'm going to kind of just show them really quickly on camera here and explain where I feel they're validating, if you will, the visions and the things I'm getting for you. So the first card you pulled, and I love this card, it's one of my favorites, but it's the Hierophant card. A very
Yeah.
spiritual card, very much connecting with your highest self, your highest divine. And then the other is the Chariot card. Now,
Yeah.
both of these cards came out of the deck right side up. So anytime cards come out of the deck reversed, they're really connecting with, or they're going to validate that you are into your shadow work, you're working on your shadow work, or you're about to. So even just seeing, the two right side up, this doesn't mean that you haven't been working on yourself and your shadow work. But I feel right now with what you're telling me fits, I say beautifully only because you are exactly where you need to be. But it's kind of like how I put in perspective. It's when if you're trying to lose weight and you're exercising and then you hit a plateau and you're not seeing any progress. And then once you kind of tweak something a little bit, you'll start to see the progress. And that's exactly where you're at right now.
Well, I am about to dive into actual shadow work. I've been exploring all of my abilities in ways that intuition came to me when I started losing everything else. Just like my mother before she died, and me crossing her over. So all of it has fully embodied who I am at the core. Now I'm rebuilding everything else. But I had some setbacks recently, and he's my inspiration, but also I was already headed that direction, and I want to be able to heal others eventually. But I'm diving into my starseed, my origins, my past lives, my abilities, my tarot, reflexology, and I want to do Reiki eventually too. But
yeah, I love that. Well, and when your soul's purpose, when you're so passionate about something, then that is your purpose. And even just as just kind of listening, but also some things I'm feeling, you have such a very just like cornucopia of things that I see coming. And right now, the biggest thing I feel for you, like I said, you're in this plateau moment, because right now it's about just kind of reflecting on the work you've done. And then also, reflecting on the mistakes, the setbacks that you just had. And then, of course, it's karmic energy, karmic lessons. So those karmic lessons, are meant to happen so that you won't repeat them, right? So just, I want to tell you a couple things. I think, I'm gonna just shout to my producer. I'm gonna have you stay with me, hun, for the rest of the call, just so I can give you some more information here. So I don't want to have to cut you off and shorten this too much, but a couple things that I want you to be mindful of as we get into even as we get into September. So next month, for you're fitting right in the realm of the year of the 9, which is what we're in right now. So, and that number 9 is the last number in the number sequence, right? So
apparently that's my life number is 9.
Yeah. Oh, no wonder why I'm seeing 9s. Well, and it's a good thing, hon, because I feel for you, really, this is the year of cutting things out of your life. It's about
it's already been cut.
Yeah. Well, and you've got some more, and it's good, because I feel like then when we go into next year, which is the year of the 1, that is new beginnings and fresh starts, right? And I feel for you, it's baby steps, hon. It's just taking one thing at a time. And now when it comes to this guy that you're speaking of, I'm not a big fan of I don't like to use the word soulmate or twin flame. I feel they're used a little too much and maybe a little misunderstood.
I've done my research on those too, and I've had all of them. So this one's different. Yeah. He's an earthbound spirit that happens to be, I believe, my person for the rest of this lifetime, at least in this lifeline.
Yeah. And that's what I love saying. I'll say, like you just said, I'll say your person, and twin flame, not at all. Not even
No.
feeling one bit. So, but some things I want you to just be mindful of, especially as we get into next month. You've got a very pretty big month next month, and one of them I feel is really going to um, either stall where the progress, so still staying at the plateau, or it's really going to kind of boost you, if you will, to having this next spiritual awakening that I see coming.
Hopefully,
And
it's the probate finalizing with my mother's stuff that my sisters kept from me. It's the last of it should be next month.
Okay, and that
It's been
sounds
2.5
about right.
years.
Oh, bless your heart, hon. Well,
And it still
let me
won't
ask
be.
you,
Yeah.
when it comes to mom, let me ask you too. Uh, just as you mentioned, mom, the number 12 came up. So, and 12 again would be December the 12th of a month, January 2nd, um, 12 years ago. Do you resonate with that number with your mom?
She went into, I saved her from a pulmonary embolism. She went into the ICU the week before Christmas 3 years ago.
Oh my goodness. Okay.
And then 8 weeks later died anyway.
Oh, honey, I'm so sorry.
And yeah, it's fine.
Did she pass in January or was this in February?
It was February 13th,
Okay.
2023.
Oh, wow. Okay. So, even just seeing that number, as you mentioned, mom, is a big, validation of even just her presence being here and
She's with me now more than we were ever. I mean, we're closer now than we ever were.
Sure. Yeah. Well, and that, it's very common where the soul, as we die and our soul crosses over, and your mom got the chance to kind of do her whole, review of her life. She gets to learn through your eyes and gets to see, where she.
Well, I'm still carrying a lot of the burden, but I only carry all of the greatness that she was. We were at our worst before all this, but it was unfortunate what happened. However, again, she came to me a couple days before she passed, and it was the strongest response I'd ever gotten intuitively. And then I had to cross her over, and I knew already that she'd be at peace. And the minute she took her last breath, my sister lost her mind, and she's unfortunately turned her humanity off. And we've never been close, but she divided our whole family against me. And so I've been homeless twice since then. I've had a million setbacks that weren't choices or whatever, but again, I landed here somehow, and this guy doesn't want anything, but either way, I feel like, and he says he's not worried, but and I'm not worried, but I'm not okay with, I don't know, being disheartened.
Sure. Oh, sure. Nobody does, right? Nobody wants to go through that or feel those kind of things. And, but when it comes to him, and the journey as I see coming, one thing I tell people, I'm very honest, I'm very transparent, and sometimes it's not what you're going to want to hear, my friend, but you have got to pull back a little bit of putting a lot of, as I say, the eggs in that basket. I feel that energy is pushing him away. And I'm worried about that for you. There's a sense of where you're doing so much progress and work on yourself that you start to vibrate at a higher frequency. And sometimes they're, especially men, they're not quite understanding of spiritual journeys and these kind of things. So when you're a high spiritual being, he'll kind of chill down here. And the more that you rise, you want him to stay within a good amount of distance, but if not, then it starts to pull away even more and more. And what will happen is you'll end up stalling your progress, and then you'll start to regress back to old ways in order for this to work. And I don't want to see you do that, my friend. I can tell you've done a lot of work already. So unfortunately, it's patience, and we're just not built that way. Humans, we just don't have patience very well. But I'll tell you one thing that and I don't live like giving exact dates, but I'm going to tell you by the end of the year, so even, November, December, you definitely have some pretty amazing open doors of opportunity coming for yourself that helps you to have more of that confidence and more of that self-esteem and feeling like, okay, I've got my footing, I'm grounded. And that energy is what's going to help him to, come into the picture.
And I know that. That's everything I want.
Good. Well, I know that I got to wrap up, hon, but I hope this helped you. I want to make sure I spend as much time as I could. And, I've been in your shoes back a while ago, and the spiritual journey is so worth it. Just make sure that you remember to take care of you, okay?
Yes.
Hey. All right, my friend. Well, you take care. Have a beautiful night, hon, and I'll be sending you lots of good love and light, okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome, hon. Okay, bye-bye. All right, you guys, man, these calls go by so fast, right? But what a beautiful reading. And, we're all on this kind of crazy journey together, but life's a beautiful struggle. So I'll see you guys next week. Bye, guys.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Spirit Connections with psychic medium Jess Colner. Live from psychicmediumjesscolner.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Spirit Connection on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, beautiful souls. Welcome back to another week of Spirit Connections. I am psychic medium Jess Colner here on A1R Psychic Radio and Moonstruck TV. This week, I will be taking another caller to connect them with their loved ones in spirit. I'm very excited to see who we get to talk to. Last week, we had someone on from Tasmania. So this week, who knows where we'll land in the world. I did start off last week by mentioning how people can connect with their loved ones in spirit. And I did want to come back around to that. I always want to make sure people know that you can connect with your loved ones and you don't need a medium or a psychic to help you do so. It's really important to know that your loved ones are with you all day, every day, with respect to when you need some privacy, and that they will give you signs that they are always with you. All you have to do is be open and willing to receive those signs. So if you want a sign specifically from someone you just put out there to your loved ones, ask them for a sign, and know that they will give it to you. And it looks like we have our first caller. Here we go. Christine from Hawaii. Hello, Christine.
Aloha. Aloha.
Aloha to you. Oh my goodness, Hawaii. That's wonderful. It's beautiful. I've yet to get out there. Here it's beautiful. And that's an understatement.
Thank you.
Christine, have you ever had a reading with a psychic medium before?
I have.
Fantastic. So that's what I am. I just want to be clear. And I want to let you know before I start that if any spirit who comes through for you had any health issues, they're just going to show me they're not currently carrying them. Okay. They're in a very good state, in a very good space.
Okay.
All right. So before I got on here tonight, I was already connecting to someone because I'm trying to get this to be quicker with the identification. So I'm going to run down a full list of information that this lovely woman gave to me. Okay. I'm going to see what you can take, and then I'll get you more evidence if needed. Okay. So I have a woman with me. By the way, spirit comes through on my left. In case you're watching me, you're going to see me looking off to the left. I have a woman. Her hair was always styled very feminine. She really cared about how she looked. Dresses and skirts were her jam. And even if she wasn't always in a dress or a skirt, she looked incredibly feminine in her attire. She also showed me sewing, and she cared about the fabric that she was wearing. So I'm not sure if she had some sort of background as a seamstress. She took me to October for her health going downhill. Issues in the head. She kind of showed me it being kind of loopy. So I feel like she was alluding to some dementia. She also told me there was a significance of 4 children or grandchildren to her. Significance of 4, doesn't have to be capped at 4. Flowers and roses are very important to her. She loved cooking for the family, and there's a birthday in June tied to her. And I know I rattled off a lot. So can you take any or all of what I just said to you?
I can take most of it.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
All right, here we go. That is the best. I knew that was going to work. She's so excited. She's clapping. I would like to also stress she has a very bright personality, Christine. Do you understand this? Very personable.
It's my Nana. Yeah.
Nana, fantastic. Because she showed me like going like this, like she was sweating in the kitchen, but she loved eating people. Do you understand that?
She wasn't as personable because she just didn't get out much, but she was always good with people. Yeah, she was an operator, and when she was young, she worked for New York State Telephone, and she was an operator that plugged things into and connected people.
Oh, my goodness, my grandma did a short stint too. How crazy is that? And I'm here in upstate New York, so that's wonderful. Now, the June birthday, who's the June birthday tied to her?
That would be my sister.
Fantastic. So she was just honoring that. I knew it wasn't hers. I knew it was someone connected to her. She was just saying, I'm aware of this birthday. Okay, so fantastic. This is Nana. So now we're going to get to the meat of the situation, the important part. We're going to do the messages. We have ample time. Here we go. Again, she's clapping. She's so excited. She was a very honest woman. You understand, Christine? Very to the point when she spoke.
Yes.
Yes. She's laughing, but it's a good laugh. She's like, yeah, I'm about to do it right now. Here we go. Okay. So Christine, she's bringing up the subject of work for you. And I know if you guys are watching, you see me do the keyboard thing. That's just my symbol they give me for work. So we're going to talk about work with you right now. And there's a need for balance between your work right now, or within work for you, or between work and what you do outside of work. And it's felt like a roller coaster ride for you with it lately. And it feels like a lot of instability surrounding the work you do. Does that make sense?
Well, I'm retired.
Okay.
And
What's
I
the
still
work you're
do
doing
some
now?
counseling work with. I'm doing counseling work with people, but very little.
Okay.
Oh,
Roller coaster,
and
up and down, up and down.
I've hurt my back. I've hurt my back.
Do you? Oh no, that's awful. We're sorry about that. Do you, the roller coaster and the up and down? I'm going to need clarification from Nana here. Nana, help me out. So is it about balance because you haven't completely stepped away from the work, Christine?
No, because I only do like 2 or 3 a week. Yeah, no. I'm feeling very balanced in work. Yeah.
That's all right. So then I'm going to come back over here and take a look because she's not dropping the subject. If they don't back off, there's something she's trying to let me know. And that's her. So we're going to lean into it. Yes, ma'am. Christine, she's still taking me to work here. So it's when you are doing that work, okay? Specifically that work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
I know you said 2 or 3 days, but do you
No,
carry
2
it
or 3
with you?
people a week.
2 or 3 people a week.
Only
Okay,
2 or
so
3
that's a lot.
a
Are you
week.
carrying
Yeah.
it with you? Are you not clocking out
No.
emotionally from it? Because I feel like it's heavy.
No. No.
Okay. She's bringing me to that emotion of heaviness. Hold on. We're going somewhere. She's showing me. Keep going. Come on, Nana.
That's cool. I'm with you.
Okay.
Come on, Nana.
There we go. Not getting out, though. Not getting out. So are you constantly, you work from home?
I hurt my back, so I'm not getting out. It's not
Well,
work.
you're not getting out on account of that. Okay. Well, that'll do it too. Okay.
Because
it feels
I hurt my back. Yeah.
Okay. So we're only within the home. You're not able to physically move?
I mean, I can walk a little bit. I can only get in the car for like 15 or 20 minutes. It hurts a
Short
bit to
times.
walk.
Okay. All right. Hang on. We're coming back.
So just rest. I'm resting it.
That, there we go. Thank you, Nana. Oh, okay. So I'm off on the work thing, but it is work. What else do you do outside of the counseling, Christine? When you're around your house, say you're feeling fine.
What else am I doing? Not a whole lot right now.
No. Like if your back wasn't injured, if your back was not injured, what did you do normally?
I go to the ocean. I go to yoga. I dance. I go visit friends.
That's what it is.
Yeah.
So right now you're only doing a little bit of work and then you're staying home because you can't go out. Is that correct?
Right, and I do clients at home. Yeah.
Thank you. And it is work from home. She showed me that. Okay, because I felt like really, and I said this with so much love, Christine, very down in the dumps, very depressed right now. That makes sense with the back. And that's what she had me feel like. I'm just doing work and then I'm not leaving the house. It's understandable because you are recovering.
Yeah.
That being said, the resting, are you listening? She said to the doctors. She wiggled her ear. Are we listening to what has been said to you?
Yes.
Okay. Keep going with that, because that's going to get you on the road quicker to recovery, and that's going to get you back to the things you love. However, that being said, the yoga thing, yes. Are you 6 weeks into this? I heard 6 weeks.
I'm about 3 weeks into the back injury.
Okay, so I'm hearing 6 weeks for yoga. So I don't know if that's her way of giving you a heads up, but see where you're at in 6 weeks, because I feel like that's going to be something that slowly gets you, and you have to be very mindful.
Yeah.
And tell your instructor what you had happen. And they'll help you through it. It's great to do that, which is fantastic. So 6 weeks is going to slowly help get you back to where you want to be. However, you have this, she shows me this anxiousness to wanting to get up and get going. You understand? Not sitting still.
Yes.
That's not your strong suit.
Yeah.
Sitting, you get on a good day.
No.
Yeah. And she understands that's the challenge right now. So that's the challenge of the mind. We get it. But is there something you can do? You don't knit, do you? Because she's showing me working something small with the hands.
No, she knits. I don't.
Okay, well, she's going like this because it kept her brain going, though, when she was like just stuck in. And that's her point. Her point is to find something small that you can do. So if you want to try to take up knitting like Nana, that's your option, right? And that's not the only option. You could take up puzzles, coloring, some sort of craft, something to keep you.
I have coloring. Yes, I can color.
Wonderful. She's clapping. Very good, Nana. She's excited. So that's where she was going with the work. That makes sense. It's what you normally do that you can't normally do right now. It's not necessarily employment. So we want you keeping your mind occupied with some sort of anything like the coloring. Okay. And that'll help you lift your spirits, which will help your body heal. Now, do you have any questions for your Nana?
Well, I want to know, I would love to have, to know that she's here. So some kind of sign or, a smell,
Well, she had showed me roses. Do you understand the significance of flowers or roses to Nana?
Lily of the Valley more than roses.
Okay, because it was flowers and or roses. So I did write down, I don't know if you're watching me, but I wrote down flowers in my notebook here.
Yeah.
So okay, so that was significant. Sometimes if you smell that flower, I've had when they show me that, sometimes they're trying to say that's the scent. Let's take a look here. Nana.
Okay.
Oh, this is beautiful. That's very easy. Love it. But which ones? Oh, biscuits. Okay, so I'm seeing a butterfly I don't recognize, and that would make sense. All butterflies? No. There's a specific butterfly down there that I don't have up here in New York State, okay? And I'm pretty good at identifying butterflies and moths at this point. But the one she's showing me is black, and it has, I'm seeing almost a hint of blue.
Okay.
So pay attention for that one.
Check it out.
Black and blue butterfly.
All right.
And listen, that could
Right.
be also when you're scrolling on your phone. They've shown me that they can show it like
Sure.
up here.
Yeah.
Butterflies are
Anywhere.
seasonal, but they've shown
Yeah.
me they can affect that. Absolutely. Other questions for Nana, Christine?
And-
Because we have ample time.
Yeah. How about how's mom? So my mom is her daughter.
Okay. And
So
mom's in spirit.
what's her opinion about mom? Yeah. No, mom's here on
okay.
this plane with me, but I don't know
Good.
what's going on with her.
Oy, okay, she rolled her eyes. I say this with a lot of love. She was like, oh my God, like that, like being funny. Okay, so does mom have chest issues? Because I just felt irritation in my
Mom
bronchi,
what?
Christine. Does mom have chest issues? Breathing problems?
Chest issues. No breathing problems. No.
Okay.
My dad did.
No. I feel like there's a sinus/breathing problem going on with mom. Does she have, is it hyper bad allergies? No, not allergies. Did mom have a cough, really bad cough that she got over?
Yes.
Thank you. We're talking that.
But it
She's
has-
pointing to that.
Okay.
There's some
Okay.
damage in her bronchi. I can feel it. I got 30 seconds, Christine. Just have mom go see a pulmonologist.
Thank you. I will.
You're so welcome. That will help her out because there's some damage in there. All right, Christine, thank you so much for letting me connect with your Nana. Watch out for those butterflies. I think it's beautiful and they're bold, but they're brilliant, just like Nana. I love her. She was wonderful.
You're listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Insights with Solaris with Jennifer. Live from Solaris.1. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Insights with Solaris on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to another episode of Insights with Solaris, where I am your host, Jennifer, a tarot reader for over 10 years, and I have over a dozen different healing certifications, everywhere from sound therapy to Reiki mastery. I do a little bit of everything, but at the end of the day, I usually say I am a channel of spirit and I bring messages for those who find me. And I always love to start out with a message for the collective before we get into our caller of today. And this is just energies to be aware of as you're going across the next 7 days from when you're watching this or listening to this and what's happening in the following week. And for the collective energy, it does look like there is going to be some decision making needed to be done. More, not necessarily any type of serious decision making, but more of between two options, or like it could be as simple as not knowing what to eat for dinner. For other people, it may be where to have surgery. It may be what to do at work or how to solve a problem. So it's going to be a little bit different for everyone, but I do see it seems a bit overwhelming, whether it's the things that you are happening in this week or you're getting ready or prepared for some fast action in the rest of the month as we go into the end of August to September. It feels like a lot. And it feels like you're going to have to pick and choose what you tackle first and to kind of walk away from things that you don't. But the great news of all of this, even though you may be busy and overwhelmed, you have the confidence and the experience to be able to come out on top no matter what is coming after you. So I love seeing that energy to balance kind of that overwhelm for the collective. And that, again, that's just a short message to expect for the next 7 days. And we're going to jump right into our caller. And we have Katya from Australia. Hello.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing good. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad, thank you.
How can I help you today? What kind of questions do you have?
When will I find love? You know, it's been years since I've been in a relationship.
Yeah.
and
Okay.
I'm not.
Let's dive into. I knew I pulled out this particular deck for a reason, so I love it already. It's like I want to pull out a tarot deck today. Okay. So immediately the first two cards I'm coming up is the Three of Wands and the Hermit. So, this is, hey, you have been single for quite a while, but you have been planning. And even though like it may have not been on the forefront of your mind, it was really important for you to have this period alone to understand what you want and where you want it to go. Because we don't allow our peace to be disturbed by just anyone. And it seems like you have heard that before. You have had people come into your life and just mess things up. And in the present situation, we do kind of have this energy coming in where you may be wanting something new, but at the same time, you're resisting. Okay. And I can feel the tension in your shoulders and your lower back and kind of the solar plexus. So it's kind of a push and pull. So it's very important that you take a little bit longer. Just it can even just be a couple of minutes just to rebalance yourself and understand that you are overall in a good place, and it's okay to bring in new stuff. Now it's not going to rock the boat too much, but it is something that you have been wanting a long time. And yeah, they're underneath all of this, and that subconscious, there's a real fear of being left out. That is the feeling. Oh, I see it, like I'm seeing a church. And so what I am interpreting this as is that when somebody finally finds a religion that feels like home, or if you just go to a new place, you're like, oh, this feels like home. It can be an experience that just completely transform you. But you're afraid of that. You're afraid of that transformation because you're afraid, like, okay, what if I have all these wonderful things come to me and they get taken away? And then, like, I got so used to living in this luxury, whether it's financial abundance, emotional abundance, and coming back and be like, oh, I'm alone. So that fear is, I do like in this upper conscious position in your helpers is that you've been having and taking all these lessons, all these little steps in order to face your fears. So you're continuously working on this. And while you still have some things to learn about relationships coming forward, you have worked hard, you are continuing to work hard, and everything is coming together. You have been weaving your threads of fate, and you're finally about to see a larger picture because you have everything that you need right now. I mean, yes, I see that there is a lack of relationship, that emotional connection that you're wanting, but you have everything you need. Okay. So you have built this, you have created this all for you. And it's okay that you get a little bit anxious. It's okay that you feel like you don't know if you want to fight anymore. It's just so much going on within the dating scene. It doesn't feel worth it. These options of the lack of options you like to choose from. Maybe you do have options, but you're just like, no, thank you. Like these are not the kind of options you want. So you will have a little bit of a period through this transition where you're just not wanting the options that are coming towards you. But Spirit is lifting you up to help you find what you want. Because again, you have been planning for years, you have been learning your lessons, you have been growing as a person and addressing that fear of being abandoned. So, Spirit is helping you find. Being basically like your guard dog in a way to say, okay, you have what you want in a person. If you know what you want in a person, Spirit's going to make sure you find that, but you have to be clear on the type of person that you want to allow in your life. And so, what I'm hearing is that if you haven't already, or if you're a little bit unclear what you want in a relationship, you can write a list of like A, B, C, and with each letter have an attribute that is the qualities of the person you would like to have a relationship with. And that will help you really ground in your dreams and what you want in a person and help you reach that emotional abundance that you're coming from. Because I am seeing you being able to heal fully from some of these past situations, specifically some abandonment issues around when you're like 17 and 19. Between those time periods, there was quite a loss of innocence in a way and hope. So that is still being healed. And I see you coming into the say, like, okay, I can still love, I can still be myself, and I can still offer myself to the right person. And Spirit is coming in to say, okay, we can do this together. But we want to make sure that you are choosing right for you, that you know what you want, because we do not want to allow another person that has behaviors that are not for your highest and greatest good. And I'm talking about addiction. I'm talking about different types of emotional abuse. Hopefully it never came to any physical abuse or anything that you've experienced, but any situation where a partner had made you feel smaller than what you are, that's really something that Spirit wants you to heal from. So those patterns do not come back in the relationships coming towards you in the future. Using your logic, using your discernment. So it is accumulation of lessons. And again, in this present situation, there is that resistance. But again, Spirit's stepping in. Spirit's like, okay, I will guide you. You just got to listen. And they do want to guide you, your spirit guides, ancestors. They do want to guide you to an individual which they think would be a good fit for you at this time. Now, just because they're spirit guides, that doesn't mean they know exactly what it's like to be human and what you would like, Katya. So that is, again, is up to you to decide what qualities and what type of relationship do you want to have. Do you want to have a relationship where you wake up in the morning and you're excited? Or do you want to have a relationship that is a little bit harder, but it helps you grow? Or like, do you just want a relationship where you need somebody to push you to the ground so you know how to go up and fight for yourself stronger and build confidence in a very harsh situation? I don't see that for you. I don't see any of that for you, but it is about you really sitting and understanding what it is that you want, because Spirit's gonna be your guard dog. He does not want you to repeat any of these patterns, because your discernment tends to go out the window when you find somebody pretty, someone that catches your eyes, is like, oh, shiny gold. And that has gotten you into a little bit of trouble in the past. But it has brought you temporary happiness. It has brought you a little bit more discernment over people who can manipulate and be tricky. It has brought you better to growth as a person. And so let's see at the very next steps as we have for Source about relationships timing. Quickly, it's going to happen fairly quickly within a couple of months, 1 to 3 months, where you get that fire to kind of go out and start talking, start flirting with people, accepting dates. So be aware of that, especially during holiday seasons. And then going into April, I do see something coming in a little bit more solid. So that springtime energy where you are wanting to commit a little bit deeper. You may be meet somebody or a couple of people that you start talking to near the closer to the end of this year, and then as you're moving into the following year, springtime, you're like, okay, let's see each other exclusively. And as of right now, I'm just going to go into a few of the characteristics that are coming forward as far as spirit, what qualities they think would be a good match for you. And I am seeing somebody who is a little bit more divinely connected. That can be a lot of different things, whether this person has a structured religion or they're open-minded, but they will have some type of philosophy about morals, and they'll be a very moral person. It's going to be somebody who steps in their power and is confident, but they're not egotistical. So be aware of that. Confidence versus egotistical is also which I think you're really gonna like, because I can feel your energy and that kind of that feminine power inside of you. An athlete, somebody who likes to be outdoors, somebody who likes to move their body. So it is a very masculine figure coming forward, and somebody who is likely within social justice, whether that's police work, whether that's being in some type of criminology field, service field, or if he's not employed in the public service sector, he would have a very strong empathy for his community and wanting to help. And that could be volunteer work, because I also see him very close to his community and keep an eye out on that. So you deserve somebody.
I don't know where I'm going to meet someone, because dating sites are the worst. I don't even want them anymore.
As of right now, we're almost out of time, but what I am seeing, you are gonna meet them after a period of a little bit of struggle and mourning, and it's going to be somewhere more traditional. You could see them at more of a church, but it would be more of a festival too. So a happy event, but something that is structured and organized.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for New York City Celebrity Psychic with Perry Lyons. Perry Lyons. Live from PerryLyons.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is New York City Celebrity Psychic on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, my darlings. I've got a tiger behind me. I've got tigers on my scarf. She was born in the year of the tiger. It's enough to give anyone pause. She's smoother than satin, cat of Manhattan, the girl with retractable claws. That's mine. So, I have a flush here today. I've got a little announcement to make. I have an illness called lupus. Lupus is from the Latin word wolf. So my doctor told me that. I got all excited because I thought he was saying that I had lycanthropy and I'm a werewolf. But sadly, such was not the case. So I have a big kind of rash, which is one of the marks of this illness. And I thought, am I going to go on tonight? I don't feel well. But then I thought, authenticity is the name of the game around here. And so even though it was scary to show up, with not that much makeup on and feeling a little like I just run the Boston Marathon backwards, I thought I'd come on and share that with you. And thanks for listening. I know we all have our stuff. We all have challenges right now. Who doesn't have challenges? If you don't have challenges, you're dead. But I wanted to share a couple things before I did the tarot psychic weather with my new cards. My friend Nancy gave me these. Oh, and I want to say happy birthday to my sister Tony, who's a wonderful person. You would love her. She's a Gemini. I got a Gemini brother and a Gemini sister. It's like having 4 siblings for the price of 2. Okay, where was I going with this? I'm sorry. I'm taking a little medication for this, and I'm still getting used to it. So if I suddenly start hallucinating, just call the cops. It's all good. Let's see. I told you guys. I'm so glad to see you guys here. I feel so much better seeing you. I told you guys that I was elected, if that's the right word, chosen to be one of the top 5 psychics in New York City, and kind of all of that, by Time Out magazine. Huge honor. If you go to my website, perrylyons.com, I haven't put it up yet, but I will. But the New Yorker article is there too. So if you ever think is this chick is she really psychic? I have the credentials to prove it, and several certificates that prove I'm sane. Okay. And thank you for letting me kind of get my rhythm. I really appreciate you folks. Have I told you that recently? When you tune in, I feel each of your energy. I really do. It's not an exaggeration. And I feel such love and support. And I feel so grateful for you that you're here. We're sharing this moment together with a tiger and more tigers. But it means the world to me. And I absolutely love you. So thank you for being here. And that color looks great on you. Okay. So this is interesting. The first card, everybody, the last couple of days, all of my clients have been calling and they're like, what is going on? And there's a lot going on astrologically. There's a lot going on in the world. So if you've been feeling a little whack the last couple of days, just do some deep breathing exercises. Go on YouTube, listen to a 936 megahertz or whatever it is. Breathe, and then breathe some more, and then have a cocktail. Things are going to get, you don't have to have a cocktail. Things are going to get better in about 2.5 days. But if you've been feeling like, woo, I'm a mad woman, or mad man, or mad non-binary person, it's okay. You're not going to want putting the cat in the blender and telling the police that you're the president of Antigua, because that doesn't work. I tried that yesterday. So this is leading up to is the 5 of Pentacles. You see that? It's really pretty, Art Nouveau. Well, you think after 5 years I can figure out the effing cards. So the 5 of Pentacles is a time of real change. Whenever we see a 5, I just like doing that. Boop, boop. So, 5s are always the break that heals stronger. When you break your bone and it heals, that healing is that healed, knitted part of the bone is the strongest part of the bone. So we have to make mistakes to grow. We don't have to break our legs. That was a figure of speech. It wasn't in order. But in numerology, 4 is like completion and home and coziness, and 6 is healing, but 5 is like, wah! So I'm going to do that because it's really fun. So that means that you're going to be feeling a little unsettled. Do not worry. that will pass. The next thing you have, the Two of Cups is one of my favorite cards to get. You've seen it before in the Rider-Waite deck, which was done by a woman who is half Jewish and half Black in, I think, Jamaica in 1902. She did the illustrations. Genius. But this one is, well, the Two of Cups is, there you go. Oh, better? Are you there? I didn't drop you or anything. You're okay? Okay, good. So the Two of Cups is when you meet somebody and you just have that kind of instant, oh, there you are, feeling. I'm talking about somebody in romantic context. And it's two people who are healing each other, often at a time in their lives where they had not thought that was possible. So I think somebody is coming along very, very soon, like by Wednesday, next Wednesday, who's either going to be a great friend, a great therapist, or I think a great romantic interest. And if you don't want him, send him my way. Okay, last card. This is interesting because it's called the Well. And it's like, oh, tricky, because the Well is not in the tarot that I normally read. So I'm going to have to embarrass myself and just look it up. Please talk quietly amongst yourselves. What number is it? Boy, they just sprung this on me. Dang. Okay. There we go. The Well. Oh, the Well is the birthplace of ideas. I mean, as long as they're ideas about wells, I guess. It's this. It's inspiration and transformation. All things are birthed from Source, God, creator of all that is, or as I call him, Charlie. And it's sort of like if you ask, you shall receive. I mean, I'm not sure Paul McCartney's going to show up in a Rolls Royce and whisk you away, but if you keep it pretty reasonable, you're much more powerful than you know. And it's a time of opportunity and creativity. So I was thinking today, I'd like to go to Hollywood and become a intimacy coordinator. And I thought, nah, but it's really fun for a minute. Okay, so who have we got? Who's my first darling up today? Oh, I love that name. Hey, Jordan. Sorry.
Hi.
Hi, sweetie. So I'm so glad you called. Sorry, I just have to do that. There. Okay, when's your birthday?
November 2nd, 1993.
Oh, we love Scorpios. I've got a degree in Scorpios. Oh, Pisces. 1993. Can you hear me?
Yes.
Oh, was that a puppy in the background yelling?
No, it's my son coughing in the back.
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to call your son a puppy, although I bet he's cute. Okay. So how can I help you today, my angel?
Oh, I seen your post about a free reading.
Yep, that's what you're getting. So,
Right.
what would your question be? What's on the top of your head? What's the question you kind of don't want to ask because it's a little too important?
Let's see.
What's yours?
Maybe something to do with my ex.
With your ex? Oh, I'm
let's
feeling
see.
that. I just saw mine.
I just want to see if he wants to, if he's gonna come trying to crawl back to me, because I don't want him. I
the problem
feel
is
like he might, because I have a kid with him, but you know.
Well, you guys had kind of what they call a twin flame connection, although that later got so weird with that cult and stuff. But in my day, when people said twin flame, it's sort of somebody you can't live with, you can't live without, and it's difficult. And you guys kind of have that. I think one problem here is, I hope he's not watching this, because you're smarter than he is. I think that's the main problem here. You're smarter, and he can't get away with stuff with you. And the universe is offering him an opportunity to change. It's like, dude, learn your lesson. Don't fib anymore. Stay away from like the stimulants and the alcohol. Move forward and just be humble. but I think he's not quite ready to do that. Is that correct?
Yep.
Now, if you want to come crawling back, because I'm a woman, and I'm going to be very honest here, women like to win in relationships. So if you broke up with me, even if I don't want you, I am going to still do my damnedest to get you back so I can dump you. It's just, maybe it's just me, but I don't know. All my women friends and a lot of my gay friends, it's like, they have to win. So do you want to win in this? Because I can tell you how. Or do you just want to ignore them and go on with the life that's going to get more beautiful every day?
Yep, I want to win. I want to move on with life and not go back to him. Because hopefully he doesn't get out of jail.
All you have to do, sorry, I've got a little, is ignore him. So don't ignore him pointed. Don't ignore him so much that he can be like, are you mad at me? Just kind of be civil, be kind, be friendly, and uninterested. That will drive him crazy. Is he a fire sign?
Well, he's an Aquarius.
Oh, they're not like us.
Oh, he's an air sign.
Yeah, he's an air sign, but he's got a lot of pride. Is he like February 4th, 5th, 6th, around there? Anyway. Yeah, so just what you want to do is be civil and warm, not cold, but not really warm. Treat him like he's a nice acquaintance who might have something catching. My feeling, is he a name beginning with R? Or an R in his name? What?
Does he have an R in his name?
Does he have an R in his name?
His last name?
Yeah. Do you have kids with him?
Yes.
Yeah, the Empress card.
I have a son.
He's lovely. I like your son. How old is he? 6?
He's 2.
Oh, so they're still from like the baby planet at that age.
Yep.
So you're gonna win. You're gonna win this. And I'm sorry to be so straightforward, but born that way, I can't help it now. So the Empress card is wife and mother, especially mother. But as you're stepping into your power, I think sometimes he might kind of play games with like custody or taking care of, that kind of thing. But Queen of Pentacles, you got money coming from somewhere. If he's not, but yeah, I mean, I'll take it. If you don't want it, send it here.
Right.
Yeah. But sure, either he's paying alimony or child support, which he has to do legally, but you've got some money coming in. And by September, I think he might be switching jobs, but you've got a really nice like winter and 2026. So get him back. It'll take about 2 or 3 weeks and then kick him to the curb.
Okay.
I'm a terrible person. All right, sweetie. Let me know what happens, okay?
Okay, I will.
Thank you, baby. Was that okay? Thanks for calling in. Good.
Thank you.
My pleasure. I love that. Southern Americans are so polite. It's amazing. But it's funny. In my work, I have clients every day, and I'll see these patterns. And there are 2 patterns that are coming up really strongly this week, aside from the general pattern of everybody running around going, ah! So we're going to stop doing that soon. But if you're doing that, no, you're not alone. And there's a lot of weird stuff going up in the sky. I mean, you would think that great whirling lumps of rock in space wouldn't care about what we're doing on Tuesday. But it really bugs me that astrology works and it's accurate. Michelle Beacon. Hey, Michelle. How are you?
How are you?
I'm good. Nice to hear your voice. I love Beacon. Have you been there since like before it got all cleaned up?
Oh, I was born in Beacon.
Yeah, there you go. I had a feeling that you were Beacon history. I'm a Nyack girl myself. Anyway, so I like to connect to people through their birthdays. So when is your birthday?
It was June 5th, and I was born in 1960.
Happy birthday, my little Gemini rat.
Thank you.
Been kind of a great year for rats. I was married to a rat. I was married to a rat person for a long time, and he's suddenly like a millionaire. I'm like, can we get married again? There's a lot of transformation that's been going on for you this year. For some reason. Oh, yeah. But that's year of the snake for you. We're in year of the snake. And what snakes do is they shed their skin and sort of grow a new one. It's a constant renewal. And then they bite people, but we're not going to think about that. Yeah, next year is your year. Get through this year. So what's your specific question? What's the one at the top of your head that you don't want to ask?
I wanted to ask about my son.
Oh. Is he still with us?
Yes, he is.
He's 20. Oh, no, he's older than that. He's 32?
Pretty close, 39 actually. But he has, post-traumatic stress and TBI.
Yeah. I had TBI for 10 years. I can relate.
Oh, wow.
And PTSD from zero. So he served his country, right?
He's here, yes, in this country.
I mean, he's a veteran? That's what I'm getting.
He's my what?
Is he a veteran?
A veteran? No.
Okay.
No.
Oh, the PTSD.
He was in a major car accident.
Oh, okay.
A car accident many years ago. Mm-hmm.
I'm so sorry. What day is his birthday?
Yeah. November 13th, 1985.
Oh, we're doing an all Scorpio, well, except from you, day. It's funny. I'm not saying this to make you feel good, and I'm not saying it, for you to give me money, although feel free. Somebody should. I'm sorry, I'm kidding. What I'm getting is that there are a lot of breakthroughs in TBI treatment, and I know this because 10 years ago, I had to kind of relearn how to talk. I had a piano fall in my head. So I feel like things are growing back and healing a lot with him. I think he still finds it hard to hold a full-time job, but...
Oh, definitely. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but if he can do like one day a week, like volunteer work, and so he is ready to start putting his foot sort of back in the world of people. I feel like he's been isolating a lot, but he's very sweet. And he's very, is he a really good writer, music? He's very creative.
Yes, he's a good writer.
Yeah, he is a good writer. And he's got a story to tell, too. I mean,
yes, he does.
never take our own stories seriously because, fish can't see the water it's swimming in. But he's got a real story to tell. You guys have been through a lot together. A lot, yeah. A lot. Oh, sweetie, can you feel me giving you a big virtual hug? How things are really going to get better, and I think he might be seeing somebody off and on, but I think he's going to get like a genuine, all-purpose girlfriend / fiance. Around the holidays. What?
I hope so someday.
Oh, I think he will. But the one thing, he might be, he might have gone through the ringer, but he's still cute. He's good looking kid.
Yes, he is.
Got a straight nose. He's got beautiful eyes. He's got like the bloopy eyes. And he's really kind.
He is good-hearted.
Yeah, he is. And I think he loses his temper, but I don't think he's got a mean bone in his body. And actually, I think the woman who winds up with him will be very lucky. That's going to happen towards the end of the year. He's going to need to sort of do one day a week, maybe, even if it's just going to the library, because he's isolating too much. He is going to be okay, though. He is. And I feel like he...
Oh, that's a blessing.
That's
Yeah,
a
no, I
blessing.
really, really think this. And us TBI people have to stick together. What I want you to know
Right.
is that, 10 years ago, I couldn't talk. I couldn't do anything.
Wow.
And now, I can do the New York Times crossword puzzle, sort of, and pencil if I cheat. But I feel like I feel like you're seeing his personality come back bit by bit. So what I would do, and happy birthday, by the way. What I would do is you're welcome. I really think the next 2 years, it's going to start getting better around July, August, which is going to really, you'll notice it's getting better in September. 2026 is a really good year for you. Are you in a relationship?
I hope so.
Because I'm
Yes,
seeing somebody
I am.
for you. You are, okay. Do you want to get married or do you want a commitment or?
Well, I do, but I'm, worried about my son. I'm trying to get him his life together. He's been through a lot. He has TBI and he had back surgery from the accident, and then he got messed up with, getting
But I'm going to
hooked on
say,
codeine.
you still want to live your life.
Doing good.
The thing is, you don't want to give up your life for your son, because life is short, and you're an attractive and vibrant and smart, and I think sometimes very funny woman. And you want to model a full life for him. So every time you start thinking like, oh, I can't do this because of Brian, or I can't do, I'm sorry, what's his, his name's not Brian.
Anthony.
Oh, great.
He's Anthony.
I lived in Brooklyn for 30 years.
I call him AJ. His nickname's AJ.
That's a nice nickname. Yeah, I would model a kind of getting up and living your life fully for him. Model that for him because, and you're so kind-hearted and you love him so much, as well you should. But don't give up your own life. And I know a little about this. I was a caretaker for my mother for the last 5 years of her life because God bless my brothers, but where'd they go? Oh, I don't know. They're not here, except for David, he was. And I made some mistakes. I gave up too much of my life because I loved my mother and wanted her to be great. But so start taking back your life.
I took care of my mother for a long time too.
Oh, you did?
She just passed in 22.
Yeah, so did mine. March?
My mother was 90. She turned 90. Yeah, 2022 she passed.
Yeah, my mom was 91. That's when my mom passed in March of 2022. Oh,
wow.
Your mom is always.
January.
Oh my God, we're sort of same day orphans. She's very much. What?
I said that's great. That's oh my goodness. We're like orphans. Like we got the same.
I know. Don't she feel like
almost?
I miss her so much. Okay, good. 2 minutes. So here's what I'm going to say. The other thing, do you have 3 siblings or 2? Was there a miscarriage somewhere? Do you have
what's that?
Do you have 2 siblings and there was 3?
Yes. No. I'm from a family of 6.
Oh, okay. Yeah, me too.
I have 3 brothers and 3 sisters. One passed away. My sister Kathy passed away.
That's what I was getting. I'm so sorry. I have 3 brothers. Yeah. We might as well just be the same person. Think of what we'd save in food.
Right. You never know.
But okay, what else am I getting for you? If I think you're going to get proposed to, if that's something you want, New Year's Eve-ish, right around there. Yeah. Putting up big pictures of diamond rings with an arrow that says this. Okay, might help. But you're very attractive, and I would start spending a little more time on yourself. And if you start to feel like you're neglecting him, you're not. You've been
my relationship.
What's that?
So who was I neglecting?
If you go do more stuff in your life, I've got 10 seconds. We're going to talk, and you feel like you're neglecting AJ, you're not.
Yes.
You are so present with him. Also, your mother's very present with him. And this is the end of our show, but will you call back and let me know how you're doing? 'Cause I really think things are about to take an upswing. And for once, the light at the end of the tunnel is not an oncoming train.
listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for the Psychic Love Doctor Show with Deborah Lee. Deborah Lee. Live from PsychicLoveDoctor.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is the Psychic Love Doctor Show on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Well, hello there, Psychic Radio family. It's Deborah Lee, and I'm joined by my co-host Jimbo. And we are very happy to be here with you.
We are indeed.
Yes, indeed. So I want to remind everyone as we begin that I use an ordinary deck of playing cards for this particular method that my grandmother taught me. Well, we're talking over 30 years ago. Now, the thing that makes this method so incredibly dynamic and life-changing is that we're able to consider all the options that we have. If the cards are taking us on a path toward the future that are showing less than happy results, unhappy work situation, unsatisfying relationships, that sort of thing. The lacking fulfillment, all the sort of necessary aspects to a truly rewarding and love-filled life. So we're going to look at love, success, happiness, and whatever your heart's desire happens to be. Now, before we get started, Jim, you have a little bit of...
I do indeed. I want to welcome everybody. And I want to remind you this show is for informational and educational purposes only.
Yes.
Yes, indeed. So indeed, welcome, folks. We want to let you know that we're going to give you live international shout outs. We would love doing that if you're international. To us, of course, everything's relative. You know, we're here in the East Coast of the United States. But if you folks are international, we're going to let it be known, and it's going to be awesome.
Now, we have started our own little psychic soup segment. A lot of there.
Hey, you nothing wrong with that?
Oh, we all know what the big event has been recently. Oh, yes. Taylor Swift and her man, Travis Kelce. Big engagement. Ring that would choke a horse. And anyway, I think we were all expecting this, but I found it so enticing that I literally had to lay off the cards and conduct a reading on their upcoming nuptials and kind of what lies ahead.
Did they actually discuss a date or did they not?
I don't think they have set a date.
Yeah, and they probably have, but haven't. You know, they don't like to tell things, right? Or maybe they didn't. We don't know. The chick just tours 24/7.
His father is the one that's been spilling the beans.
I heard about that.
Yeah, on all the internet, juicy websites.
But he didn't say anything until it was okay. Until after they said something.
So both of them are 35, about 2 months apart in age. And I thought, what do the cards hold? Well, I want to tell you that my perception of Taylor Swift is that she's pretty gaga over Travis. I mean, they have a connection and there is a chemistry that I think has her dropping to her knees, so to speak.
Yeah, it's definitely so to speak. But anyway, go ahead.
And what the future holds for our darlings is that Taylor's going to do her best to go into this. She has been engaged before, as we remember, but this one is her Prince Charming. This is the one that she wants most decidedly to last, to be the one that takes her, to her happily ever after. Now, on Travis's side, I'm seeing some fluctuations there, some aspects that, let's put it this way. I think he's going to make some blunders in this marriage in terms of what he can and should not do.
So you're definitely saying that they're going to make it to the marriage part.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
I feel that will, and it's going to be not too distant.
Okay.
But there is a wedding coming.
It's got to be after football season.
The trouble is, this man has been kind of a ladies' man. And we all know that his ex there, she's gorgeous. His ex put out what they're calling a very cryptic message concerning happiness that you can buy at 7-Eleven. And joy that you have to work hard to earn. I think she has a personal message involved in all of that. A subtext, you could say, that she thinks they're going to be splashy. They're going to be out there in the media. But I feel she feels, believes it's not going to last.
You figure your average high profile marriage anyway, stars and whatever not. I bet it's over half fail anyway.
Well, it is.
So if you're a betting person, speaking of sports and stuff, probably got odds to say, yeah, they'll be divorced in less than 5 years. You can make a bet, I bet.
And I didn't look that far, but I did see that he is still. Now, don't get the wrong idea. I'm not saying he's cheating per se, but I did see that he is going to entertain relationships with past, present, and possibly future female partners.
Sure. Well, some people say you're not cheating if you don't get caught.
Oh, yeah, right. And you don't
typically those are cheaters. Imagine that say that, but go ahead.
And you don't have to tell the truth until you get caught. So, or be sorry, if you know what I mean.
Remorse. Yes.
Well, anyway, I thought that would be our psychic moment to know that there might be a little bit of glitch in, paradise.
Everybody loves soup, even psychic soup. So here we go.
Yep, there you go.
All right. Well, I believe we have a caller ready, Deb.
And I have the cards all warmed up.
Well, then let's go to Janine in Rutland, Vermont.
Oh, what did you say? We lost her?
Oh, sadness and remorse. We feel bad for Janine.
Yeah.
Oh,
well, it wasn't meant to be.
It was not meant to be, but she could come back. I don't know. We're not going to do cards on it because that would eat up too much time. So, yeah. Rutland, Vermont. I want to say I've been to Rutland.
Perhaps you have.
I want to say in my Navy days when I was in Groton, Connecticut, I think we made a trip up there just for no reason whatsoever, a bunch of us. Played pool and did a bunch of stuff up there. It must have been the nearest place in Vermont close to where you were in Connecticut. Just throwing it out there. It's not like that word Rutland, Vermont would jump out at me for no reason whatsoever. It's not like it's a past life experience. So,
okay.
We're standing by.
Yes.
That's what we do, the voodoo that we do. So I meant to mention, I didn't want to interrupt you. He is what, 30, what?
35.
In the NFL world, that's like an elder.
Really?
You get up and you get in the mid and upper 30s, you are like an old guy, like a grandpa, basically, in the athletic world in football, because his position, well, any position, really, unless you're a punter or a kicker, the body gets beat to hell. And so it's like they say about a car, sometimes it's not the age, it's the miles. Well, they're thinking, depending on how the season goes, it really could be his last season with a marriage coming. And
she wants children.
And she's probably like, oh, it's cute that you're an NFL football player, but she's probably not looking for him to do that forever. Just like that chick did with Tom Brady.
Yeah.
Giselle, whatever her name was. What is that, Giselle? What is her name?
Bunchen.
Her last name?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is crazy stuff.
Well, and he left to Monahan. What was her first name? Monahan.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. Who was Breggers at the time,
Oh, you mean Brady did?
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, I think she was.
And, it's funny. There are times karma's going to come to call. And it won't always be pretty. And I think in that situation, where's Giselle now?
Yeah, well, yeah, I remember Steve Martin had a show that said comedy is not pretty. No, but there's speculating, there's all the Swifties, and then there's the Kelsey people that like him that, like I said, they're thinking he's kind of hinting he sure would like to have this be a great Super Bowl year, which means he'd like to retire. It's the last year of his contract, which doesn't mean anything. It just means that if he won the Super Bowl, it would be a guaranteed fact that he would retire and then just totally devote himself to Taylor. But that could be the beginning of the end.
Well, that's the thing, too. They have traveled, both of them.
Yep.
To opposite ends of.
Right now, their relationship was based on them being very busy and having interludes. If one of them was like to be totally with him, some people don't get that 24/7 togetherness very well, right?
Exactly. And also remember, she's a billionaire. And as a billionaire, I don't know that. And I would trust just any old guy. And he's not.
Oh, he's not any old guy. He's got enough money where he doesn't need to steal from her.
Well, he's definitely not.
Yeah, he's all right.
Billionaire.
He's all right. He's not a billionaire. but he's got lots of, and he can send
that,
it.
I bet that, what do they call it? That prenup? That it's at least this thick.
See, well, we may never know anything about such
No.
a thing. All right, we're going to move on. We got another caller.
Oh, good.
We're going international. We got Polly in Brisbane, Queensland, which is in Australia on the other side of the world. Welcome to our show.
Yes, good to have you with us. Hello.
Well, I'm grateful to be here. Hello.
So glad that you called in.
Indeed.
What brings you to the show this evening? Well, for us, it's evening. For you.
For you, what are you, about noon? Your afternoon now, is it there?
Oh, no, it's approaching. It's about 11:45 in the afternoon. So guessing you're about 9:45 in the morning, hey? At night, I mean.
Yes. It's quarter to, yes.
You nailed it. Well done, my dear. Well done.
So, I believe I've not given you a reading before. You're new to.
Yeah, interesting. It's interesting. Did you say Cleveland? Because I'm actually in Cleveland, Queensland, which is pretty funny because I'm from Michigan originally, and Cleveland, Ohio gets confused with Cleveland, Queensland often.
You're from Michigan originally? Is that what you said?
Sure am.
Holy guacamole, that is a big
and I have to say,
isn't it?
Yeah, I was gonna say actually one of my best friends, Deborah Smith, is a psychic herself. I don't even know if she's been on your show, but I definitely will refer her because you guys would love her too.
Oh, thank you.
We love that. That is awesome. All right, this is your time now. What do you got?
Yes. So tell us a little bit. Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to say you kind of got a little bit of my message maybe, and you're going to do a reading, and I was so curious to see what you were going to find.
Well, this method actually it builds its foundation off of small details about your life.
It's not the gypsy crystal ball thing.
No, and the thing is, it's not tarot either. So if you have a specific question or two, that is it won't be so vague, because starting out with a brand new recipient, the cards can tend to be very.
So be very specific on your questions, and you can give a little pertinent information about the question.
Say a relationship,
anything,
your career,
money, jobs,
family.
Yep. Okay, so you want me to provide some of that? Yeah. I work with my partner. He trained me in a technique, and I do body work. And we've actually developed a coaching program because I've studied neurolinguistic programming. And the coaching thing hasn't quite taken off like we thought it would. And there's a lot that I'm holding back on in social media. For some reason, I seem to be a bit stunted in doing all my social media marketing and whatnot. So I've wanted to speak. I've wanted to present publicly, and I really feel pulled to get my podcast going. And I just feel like I'm on the edge of a cliff and won't jump. Okay. So that's kind of where I'm at the moment. So my specific question is, what the heck is holding me back? What is stopping me from actually taking all the steps and doing what I have to do to be, full in, both feet, 100% committed?
Believe it or not, that is not that uncommon of a question here. We've had a lot of folks call in that are on the brink. They feel they're on the brink. They got all things lined up or not lined up and close, and they're like, why am I not taking the next step? They ask us this. They're worried that some spirit within themselves is holding them back for a reason. They're worried that it's their own self, that some people are just too self-critical. So yeah, it's a very good question. And the cards are going down, just to let you know.
Going down.
Going down.
All right. Well, I'll tell you what, these cards really do kind of zero right in on the core of various issues. For you, the first thing I noticed as I laid these cards out is that what you and your partner have developed is extremely cutting edge. This is not just ordinary blah, blah. You know what I mean? This is.
Yeah.
And it's a little bit ahead of its time. So what is holding you back is that your own intuitive sense is saying, maybe not put everything out there just yet. So the time is coming, and you're going to know precisely. You're going to jump out of bed one morning and say, now is the time.
Trust your gut.
Right. And I feel we're talking more in weeks and not necessarily months.
Which makes sense because she feels she's on the cliff, the edge of the cliff, the brink.
Right. And that's what's making you hesitate. You have this energized sense of holding back, but you may be interpreting it differently, like, say, fear, being not extroverted enough, or you're going to fail. You know, there's all different sorts of, it won't be perfect enough if you're a perfectionist. That's not what I see. Of course, those of us that are on the cutting edge, and my method is, we're going to face detractors, haters, you know, those out there that want to find ways to undermine what we're doing.
Probably any venture is going to be like that. Anything. And all you can do is deal with it, right? You can't do anything to circumvent it.
No, except have enough faith in yourself.
Sure.
To realize people that take the to actually sit down and post a comment, you know, whether it's positive or negative, this is still advertising.
At times, yes, it is. And sometimes,
True.
And you know, the average person only posts negative things. The people that are happy typically don't take the time. If you notice that with reviews.
But once
so it's very misleading.
Are you going to go global? That was a question I wanted to ask you. Was that part of this? You'll go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes. It's definitely our goal to go global, and it's really about shifting your vibration, shifting your paradigm, and understanding that so much of our pain, our trauma, and all of that is stuck in our nervous system. So, you know, we have such an understanding of that. And I can totally understand you saying that maybe it's a little bit ahead of its time because we have so many people just now waking up, you know, to understanding their body more, understanding things that they couldn't before.
You're exactly right. And the fact that the two of you come together as light workers, you both are sensing that the world is in extremely troubling times. And this work that you two are doing is going to be so healing. It's going to catch like wildfire. I saw clearly in your cards that you are going to zoom right to the top. So be ready for that kind of success.
And thank you very much, Holly. We appreciate you joining us.
And call again. I'd love to hear more.
Awesome. Yeah, we hope you keep listening, and we got to move on, unfortunately. Yes. But thank you so much for being patient with us. And now we're going to go back into our own continent. We're going to go to Kristen. It's in the Bronx.
In the Bronx.
The Bronx in New York, folks. Those that know where the Bronx is. Welcome.
Hello there, Kristen. How are you? I know.
Hello. How are you?
Very good.
I'm good.
We're glad to hear from you.
Yeah, what you got cooking?
Because we only have a few minutes.
We only got a few, so hit us hard. Hit us. Kristen, hello.
Hello.
Yes, hello. I'm here. Hi, hello.
Yes, you got some questions, cards. Get it out there, please. Oh, I'm not trying to be mean, but
we don't have much for time.
Yeah, we don't want to screw you over. We want to make sure you get your questions in and we answer them.
I don't know. I don't know how this works, so I thought maybe do a card or something.
Let me ask you real quickly.
Yeah, definitely.
Are you in a relationship and are you happy?
Yeah. What would you like to know? What's the most important thing you want to know about?
Yeah. Your work, your family, your partner.
I guess we could do a relationship. Yeah, I'm in a relationship.
Okay, you're in a relationship and you maybe want to see how that looks long term, or because that's what the cards.
Yes, please. That would be great. Thank you.
While she's putting the cards on, you can give a little background information on the relationship. Has it been a long time? Been together a long time? Known each other? Some people know.
Yeah, we've been together for about 3 years.
Okay, that is.
In our day and age, that's doing.
If you go beyond a year, then it's usually something real. Okay, that's. And is there any speed bumps, turmoil, or anything you're worried about?
Yeah, no, I'm in the beginning, he cheated, so I just want to know how things are now, maybe, because we are doing good, but there is some trust issues.
Trust issues. All right. And you know what? The perfect.
Yeah.
Oh, they see all. Go ahead, Deb.
I'm gonna just speak bottom line since we're almost done.
Yeah, we don't want to mince words.
I want you to know that he actually finds you really hot and he enjoys fantasizing about you, say with other women and other men. And I think they all kind of do this. And maybe women do it too. But I really feel that your relationship looks like that would be the only mistake. My sense is that he really learned from that. He feels incredibly guilty. And sometimes it can take a very long time for the partner that was cheated on, right?
Yep.
The trust is so easy to build and yet so hard once it's been
Some
broken.
people never get over it. So what do you see?
Yeah.
Well, I was going to say to you, wait, no.
I agree.
Are you planning to have any children?
Not anytime soon, but maybe I would like one at one point.
There's a Yiddish proverb that goes, man plans and God laughs. And I am definitely seeing a baby coming here. And it's a gift. It's gonna but Dr. Phil says children should not be born with a job. But this won't be a job. This will be the tie that binds. It's going to reawaken the two of you to the true commitment that you share. Now, if you don't want one right now, grandmother, who taught me this method, would say, best you keep your knees crossed and your mind on Jesus.
Bet statistically 75% of us people walking on this planet, and I'm probably lowballing it, are not planned. Being planned and unwanted are two different things. You can have a child that you didn't plan, doesn't mean it was unwanted pregnancy.
I do want to mention.
But go ahead, back to you.
I worry, or your mate worries, you're never going to forgive him, and I think it wouldn't hurt stress that you're working on it because there is healing coming here.
Plus, if you say you're working on it, you'll be a little more careful then too.
Well, I don't.
No,
I see.
just kidding.
Her partner's not going to do it again.
Good.
Not at all.
This was good.
Yep, a huge learning, defining experience. So
you did say it was early on in your relationship, yes?
Yes, it was.
Well, there you go, right?
Yeah.
It was before the first year, probably 6 months. What was it?
It was like in the first year, yeah.
Yeah, well, there you go, like Deb said, right?
This is not a serial cheater. I would tell you.
Awesome.
If it was, but it is not.
Plus, he probably would have continued to do it and got caught again, right? Probably if he was.
But
yeah.
It really worries him that he's going to lose you, even still.
And sometimes a bad thing can lead to a better thing. Maybe he's going to be a better partner for it.
Yes.
In the long run.
So I hope you call us again, hon.
Awesome. Yes.
We'd love to follow your story.
You don't sound like you're from the Bronx.
Thank you so much.
Sound like you're from the Bronx.
Transplant to the Bronx.
Everybody says that.
Okay, well that's cool. Then I don't feel too stupid. But that's all.
No. Okay.
Yeah, well, she says, well, thank you, Kristen.
Yes.
Thank you, live.
Well, thank you so much.
Oh, absolutely. It was great meeting you all. All right, we got a few minutes.
We got a couple minutes, so you may speak.
We'd like to mention, it won't be long, I will have a complete free course in this method, which grandmother called Personal Prophecy. And it will be available on a new launching website out of Dubai. Totally free, no gimmicks, no tricks, just a way for people to get a taste of how you can pick this up. The way I see it is, if I can do it, you can do it. Intuitive perception is something we all possess. We just need to learn how to focus it.
All right, you've described it before, like when people have the feeling that somebody's watching, or the hair stands up on your back and neck, all that type. That's like intuition, is it not?
It is. or you think of somebody and, oh my God, out of the blue, they call you or they send you a message. Intuitively, yeah, you can really get that much in touch.
Sure.
I'm also available on my website, psychiclovedoctor.com.
Truth.
Where if you would like to book a private session with me, I don't charge an arm and a leg. I don't believe just because you can, that's a good way to reach out and help people.
And you won't be on air.
No.
And I won't be there. It'll just be one-on-one.
Completely confidential.
Truth.
So where did the title come from? Final thing to tell you.
Yeah, real quick so you don't think it's weird.
AOL. And they discovered
America Online for you youngsters. Sorry, some people don't know what that means. America Online for the folks that are
They found me.
young.
I was giving free readings in a chat room, just kind of playing around, and they said, "We're looking for a psychic love doctor. Would you like to be it?" And I was like, "Oh my God, are you kidding? Of course I would."
And it worked, and that room was always full. They had rooms, they called the chat rooms, and they only had a certain capacity, and they had a higher capacity. Even that wouldn't be full.
Well, my only claim to fame there with AOL is that one time the chat room became so people were just attacking it.
Yeah.
It caused the mainframe to fall. And this was
Their system went, whoop.
It was a long time ago.
That wasn't the 90s. All right. 30 seconds. We got to go.
Well, remember the words of my grandmother. To dream is to believe. And once you believe, all things are possible. Take care, everybody. Let's catch you next hump day.
We shall indeed see you next week.
All right.
Listening to A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Energy Intuition Transformation with Sue Williams. Live from holistic-health.au. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Energy Intuition Transformation on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Welcome, beautiful souls. I'm Sue Williams, and this is another episode of Energy Intuition Transformation on Moonstruck TV and A1R Psychic Radio. And thank you for joining me today. Now, on today's episode, I'm actually really excited to explore a topic that is absolutely foundational to how we show up in the world, even before we say a single word. Our topic is your aura speaks first. And what is your energy saying? Now, you might remember times when someone has walked into a room and even before they've spoken, you just feel their presence. Their vibe is either magnetic, calming, perhaps intense, or maybe with some people it could even be off-putting. But you can't quite explain why you've had that reaction. But really know this, that's not imagination, and it's certainly not woo-woo. It's energy, and it's your aura, and of course theirs as well. And today we're diving into how your energetic field is constantly broadcasting information and how to become more intentional about what yours is saying. So, what is the aura? I'm sure we all have a bit of an idea, but let's delve a little bit into it. Your aura is your energetic atmosphere, the subtle field of energy that surrounds your physical body. It's composed of layers: the etheric body, which holds your life force; the emotional body, which stores your feelings; the mental body, your thoughts and beliefs; the spiritual body, the deepest layer of divine essence. So think of your aura like a vibrational fingerprint. It's uniquely yours, and it responds to your thoughts, your emotions, your beliefs, good or bad, the environment around you, and your spiritual practices. People can feel your aura before they understand your words. In fact, as soon as you meet them, they already have. Now, the energetic first impression, let's have a chat about that. Long before you speak, your posture speaks, your energy speaks, and of course your presence is felt by those around you. This is why people may like you instantly, or sometimes they could feel drained around certain other people. It's an energetic resonance, not a logical decision. And your aura is a two-way transmitter, broadcasting your state to the world and at the same time receiving the energy of others and the environment where you are. And if you're an empath or energy sensitive person, this is extra important because your aura might be absorbing what doesn't even belong to you. So let's talk about how to clean it up and clear the channel. But before we do that, let's turn inward for a short meditation. I know so many of you enjoy these little brief meditations as part of your day. They're quiet and they're cleansing in many ways. So let's take a moment to tune into your aura, to cleanse it and realign it so that you can show up radiant and true. And as always, when we do these meditations, please do not listen while driving or operating any machinery. If you need your full concentration at this time, please listen with your eyes open and return to experience this meditation properly with the replay. Now, if you're safe, seated and comfortable, begin by closing your eyes if it is safe to do so, and take a moment to get comfortable. Now take a gentle breath in and let it go slowly out. And begin by imagining a soft glowing light just above your head. This is the light of your I am presence, your highest self. Now visualize this light slowly cascading down like a shimmering waterfall of divine light, flowing over the top of your head, down your face, relaxing your shoulders, melting down your arms, spine, and legs. This light is gently cleansing your aura, washing away energy that isn't yours, releasing stuck emotions, restoring clarity. Now, bring your awareness about 30 centimeters, about a foot, out from your body in all directions. This is your auric field, and feel into it. Say silently or out loud, I call all of my energy back to me now. I release with love all energy that is not mine. I stand in my clear, aligned, radiant self. Now breathe that in. Feel yourself reclaiming your field. And now imagine a golden shell of light around your aura, not to block others out, but to help you shine from a place of sovereignty. You are clear, you are safe, you are seen as your true self. And now take one more really nice, slow, deep breath, all the way in and gently all the way out. And when you're ready, if your eyes are closed, you can open them and gently return to the room. Now, this week, I've drawn another oracle card. I love doing this to share with everyone. And this week, the card is drawn from a favourite deck of mine, which is Kyle Gray's beautiful Gateway of Light Activation deck. The images and the words in this deck are just so beautiful. And the card I drew was I Am Presence. Light body activation, accessing the divine within. And of course, this card is such a potent match for our theme. It reminds us that your aura isn't just energetic fuzz, it's your light body. And your light body is a portal to your divine nature. When your aura is foggy or cluttered, it's hard to access that presence. But when it's clear, you become a beacon. And this card invites you to anchor into the truth of who you are. You're not your job, you're not your history, not your wounds. You are presence, light, consciousness in motion. Now, how to tell what your aura is saying? You might be wondering, how do I know what my aura is broadcasting out to other people? Here are a few subtle clues. The way people respond to you without knowing you. Do they feel calm around you? Perhaps inspired, defensive maybe. Next, your inner emotional climate. If you're anxious all day, your aura probably feels unsettled to others too. And also repeating experiences or patterns. Like attracts like. If you're always attracting chaos, then you might be vibrating with unhealed turbulence. Ways to cleanse and brighten your aura. Let's talk about aura hygiene. A few practices to help keep your field bright and magnetic. Firstly, a daily energy clearing ritual, such as salt baths, having a selenite wand, a beautiful crystal, Palo Santo or sage in your house, using sound bowls or tuning forks. Secondly, breath work or movement. Do some aura sweep breathing. Breathe in light. As you exhale, let that light sweep outward in all directions, like a soft wave, clearing and refreshing your aura. Shake out stale energy, move your body. Perhaps walk in nature and reset your frequency. Thirdly, visualization and meditation. As we just practiced, intentionally washing and sealing your field with light every day. Expression. Sing, dance, perhaps paint, write a story or a poem. Energy must move to clear, so let your emotions out creatively. And conscious self-talk. Your aura reflects your thoughts. Speak to yourself with reverence and be very careful of the words you use. Now, when your energy is clean and aligned, you become magnetic. Think of the people you know who are magnetic. What do you think their auras look like? And they're not magnetic because they're performing. It's because people feel safe around someone who is present and congruent. That's your I am presence shining through. Not trying to be anything, just being. It's the difference between pushing energy out versus radiating from within. The difference between trying to be liked versus being deeply you. That's the aura magic that we're talking about. And some final thoughts for today. What is your aura saying? Let's bring it all together. Your aura is the first thing people feel. It speaks before you speak. It holds your history, but also your possibility. And it responds to every thought, every word, every breath. So today and every day, you get to ask, what is my energy saying? Am I radiating what I wish to attract? And if it's not okay, you can reset your field in minutes. So thank you for being with me today. I wish you all a blessed week, and I look forward to speaking to you again in my next show. Bye for now.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, Enlightening Television. Welcome. Time for Soul Seed, Divine Guidance and Spiritual Mediumship with Lisa Thurgate Marks. Lisa Thurgate Marks. Live from LisaThurgateMarks.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Soul Seed, Divine Guidance and Spiritual Mediumship on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody. Lisa Thurgate Marks coming to you live from the Gold Coast in Mermaid Waters. The sun's out today here, and it's actually a beautiful day. Thought I'd wear something quite springy because we have had the winter, and it has been quite gloomy. Although it's always good to snuggle up in winter, it's nice to be able to see that the flowers are coming out, the bees are around pollinating. And we know, like over in America, you've got the warmth of the sun as well, but coming into autumn. And that's around a time of letting go. But it's really good because we always need to have a yin and a yang going on. So whether it be our masculine and feminine, our light and our dark side, our mirror image, so to speak, and we learn. And every time that we come to another season, there is new growth for us or a new shedding. But what that ultimately means is it's part of our body, it's part of our energy field, our makeup. It's about coming and being in tune with your innate self, with your innate knowing, because no one knows you like you know yourself. And so whichever season that you're coming into, it's really hand on heart and feeling, well, okay, what is my body telling me? What is my soul trying to tell me? What's speaking to me right now? Give yourself time and space to be quiet, just in the stillness, and feel hand on heart, and really ask yourself, what do I need to know right now? And as we hold up a mirror, I did a reading just for the collective, and it was a mirror that reflects. I hold up the mirror to see, accept, and love all of me. And the old saying, we should all love each other and ourselves. And it comes back to loving yourself, as I say, warts and all. Really love the good, the bad, the ugly, because it's all medicine. It's about really you need to get to understand yourself to know yourself. The best relationship you can have is with yourself. The power is within you. So understanding the best relationship is with you. So coming back to you, hand on heart, and really feeling in and asking is, what do I need in this turn of the season? And everybody have a great Halloween coming up too. I do have a caller coming in, and I do love my callers. I just want to say a real quick thank you for Judy last week, but she even left a nice thank you on my thread. So that was lovely. Thank you so much. And so I'd like to welcome my caller now coming in, Christina in Largo, Florida. How are you, Christina?
Hi, doing well. Thank
Hello.
you.
Good to hear your voice.
Thank you.
Today,
You too.
would you like a general reading? Do you have a question? Would you like to connect with loved ones in spirit? What would you like today?
I have a real big, important, two questions coming up. So maybe the general reading would that answer the questions, you think, or should I ask specific?
We'll do a bit of both. How does that sound?
You're awesome.
Yeah, because sometimes when we have the questions, there's more to the bigger picture that we're not seeing. So when
Yes,
I
that's what I'm feeling.
connect into you, I'm really feeling here. They're telling me to tell you, it's like I needed to let it go in order to grow. So, okay, big changes for you, but yeah, it was let go in order to grow. That even rhymes. I feel there's someone coming through here with a stake or a spear or something, just really you need to be really firm in your belief structure at the moment. And I keep feeling when I'm driving this car, I'm all over the place. But they're saying, no, come on, come back. You know that you're worthy of more than this. And so take the plunge, go for it. Does that answer your question? You need to actually dive full on. Because there's
No, it doesn't.
No, that's okay, because the big change that I'm getting for you is around your money, around how you spend your money, you make your money. And I feel that you actually need to dive full on into it. So there's something coming through and it's on your left side and it's around your intuition, around your feminine. You need to trust your gut. You need to lift yourself up and believe in you and let go. It's like I really need to let go of what was holding me back. Are you resonating?
I'm just trying to put it together. So I have a really big question. Yeah, let me just put it out there. So
is there something around your son?
I don't have a son.
No, a son, a male son, or sun in the sun sky. I'm getting the word sun coming through as well. But anyway, go with your question and we'll piece it together.
Okay. So yeah, let's piece it together because I know that can be helpful. So I was planning on going to Mexico for 3 months to check out a community, and my health is not well, and I hurt my back, and their autoimmune is flaring, and I'm doing a lot of therapies to help and support that, and spiritual as well as physical and emotional. So I didn't want to really leave that until I felt that I'd gotten through some things, and then maybe go to Mexico. So I have to decide in the next couple of days. So that I got through was amazing.
Well, to me, I feel let go because I've got that stake holding you up. I feel that you can hold yourself up. Okay, that big stake. Remember when you said you're doing a lot of work at the moment, physically, spiritually, emotionally? Yeah. And letting go. So when we have restrictions within ourselves and the pain in the back where you're supporting others, you're not holding yourself up. This is actually the restrictions you're putting on yourself. Let them go. So the currency, the money, everything you're feeding yourself, if you go to Mexico, is it sunny there? Is there something to do with the sun? Because I am getting a lot of warmth around you there. I'm not sure. Is it sunny in Mexico? I'm in Australia. I've just got to help me here.
Yeah.
Thank you.
And where I live now is sunny too.
Sun. Sorry?
Yeah.
I
There's
got
sun
the words
right where I live now. Yeah.
Yeah, because I got the word sun. So if you can get to the sun, let go the restrictions. When we talk about our health and our somatically what we're thinking, everything can take a toll on our body. So if you can let go, like I said, and go. So where you are now, it's only 3 months, go for it, because there is a change moving forward with you. So once you get there, you can put your stake in the ground, hold yourself up, and let go a lot of the physical, mental, emotional elements that are around you. Because I keep coming back to the pressures of you. So please do let go. Does that make sense? Play this back. I really want you to play it back.
I'm in the sun now, so I'm in Hawaii, so you can't get much more beautiful than this. So
okay.
and this is where I'm doing the healing work. So how can I ask it differently?
Are you letting go to the healing work, or are you stuck? Because I'm still looking at that stave or something, and I've got holding you. You need to hold yourself up. Are you actually surrendering and letting go? Are you really
thought I was,
doing
but
the work?
you can always get more.
And sometimes you can overdo it as well, because it's in the nothingness. When you just let go and surrender is when the healing really takes place, because sometimes things can compound on you that much that you can't see the forest for the trees. It can get quite foggy and you can't really see which direction you're going. And that's a bit where you're at the moment. This is about coming back to your soul. Sorry?
It's coming back to what? Coming back to what?
It's to your soul, what you're feeling. There's a lot of heartache. I keep coming around to you. There is a lot of heartache that you actually need to let go of as well and trust yourself.
Yeah, that's what I'm getting in touch with now. There's a lot of sadness that's been repressed for a long time that I just didn't know was there.
And I'm really feeling it because this is a work I do with people all the time. Know that I'm always here for you. You can always DM me. But what you need to do is really feel in and ask your soul to surrender. Ask yourself, your personality. Just hop out of your head and feel that vibration within with your soul. If it doesn't feel good, if your heart's not pumping with excitement or it's going boom, 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 that's not good. You need that peace because there's a lot of pressure around you and you're not going to have that restriction that I'm feeling within your back. You're not going to be able to hold yourself up firm if you don't let go. So, yes, you can stay in the sun, but I am actually getting movement. Sometimes I get the words, because I got the word sun very strongly, that you've got to look at that and ask yourself, is it over consuming you? Is all this work just too much for your soul to cope with? You know, and you fill a cup up and little kids are running and they'll keep filling it up, and all of a sudden it's gone over the bench.
Yeah.
You've got to look, are you filling yourself up too much? Is your cup overflowing with spirituality, with healing? Sometimes it's in the negative space.
I am doing quite a bit.
Yeah, and I feel it's consuming you, but I'm just sending you so much love, Christina. Take a step back from you. Trust your inner soul. Send yourself love, and I'm sending everybody else love too. Just so much love. And yeah, love yourself first and foremost. The answers are always within. Blessings to all, and thank you.
To A1R Psychic Radio, Earth's Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV and Lightning Television. Welcome. Time for Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. Jenna Lee. Live from Facebook.com/groups/JennaLees.crystal.shop. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, Facebook.com/Psychic Radio. Or one of our websites, AskOneRadio.com or Moonstruck.tv. This is Your Beautiful Life on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to Your Beautiful Life with Jenna Lee. I am Jenna Lee. Happy Wednesday today. I'm so excited to be here with everybody. There's been so many changes going on with the energy. Again, I know I probably said this last week, but massive blessings are coming in now. So I'm really curious to see what massive blessings and new beginnings have opened up for everybody. So as you may know, over the last few years, I have been a spiritual hypnotherapist for 11 years now. And for most of my life, I've had abilities. During my career, I frequently get asked how to protect us, how to protect ourselves and our homes from negative entities and negative energy. And one of the first things I do when I do coaching is to teach people how to do protection and how to ground out. And over the last 2 years of my career, I have been called out more than ever before to help people cleanse homes and to cleanse their own energies. So today, in between callers, what I would like to teach you is some of my favorite and most easiest ways to protect our own energies from, number one, our own negative energy that we create as humans, and from the negative energy of others, down to even the negative energies that we get from lower vibrational entities and outside sources that may be unknown. So these techniques are so easy. They can be used any single time during the day. I frequently like to do mine when I'm in the shower or driving, when I am in the bathroom, like doing meditation stuff. I frequently do turn my radio down when I am driving to do these techniques. They are that easy. And if you've never been told this, it only takes a few minutes out of your day to change your whole life, up to about 15 minutes. So once you get in the habit of learning to protect yourself, you'll keep your vibration high as well as happier, and only attracting people, places, situations, and opportunities into your life for your highest and greatest good. And I'm going to pause there for just a moment because I do have a caller right now. I believe it was Humberto.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
I'm doing good.
Okay, what can I help you with today?
I just want to know, my thoughts are since I recovering from my ankle surgery. I'm trying to see at least trying to see if I can get back to work or what can happen in the future, something like that.
So how long ago was your ankle surgery?
I think it's I want to say 6 weeks, 6 or 7 weeks now from now.
Okay, and will you please do me a favor and give me your full birthday so that I can tune into your energy?
Yes, it's 11/28/1998.
1998?
Yeah, 1998.
Okay. Perfect. Okay. I do have a few questions for you first, okay? Because some of the information that is coming in is definitely, yes, you're going to get back to work. And it can be a smooth, easy transition for you to get back to work. But it looks like you're holding on to some limited beliefs as, or have you been just feeling really stressed out and being a human per se is really hard and heavy for you?
Yeah, I've been I want to say I'm a little bit depressed, a little bit alone at times. But I understand my situation at the same time, so it's kind of hard.
Right.
Mentally struggling at times.
Yes. So what they're telling me is you definitely can heal and get back to work, but it's going to have to come from your own mindset because it looks like there's part of you that's just so, I guess, tired of being human that you really just don't want to have to get out there. So it's like two inner beliefs that are conflicting. Does that make sense to you?
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. So what I'm going to recommend to you is you're going to have to get in that mindset that you are going to heal, that you are going to get back to work, that you can heal fast. Do you have a job to go back to, or are you wanting to call in a new job?
Well, I do have I was working somewhere, and then my accident happened. So I'm planning to work the same place I was.
Okay. And is there a conflict because there was an accident at work? Is that's what's happening?
No, it's just that it was an outside work, so it's like out of the job thing.
Oh, okay. Okay. So I'm just tuning in really quickly. So yep, that's what I'm being told is that you can definitely heal fast and you can get back to work, but it's going to come from your own mindset that you do want to do this. And so one of the best things I tell my clients to do is to write down how you want to feel, to imagine yourself healthy and your ankle feeling good and getting back to work and making that money and feeling excited for that. And when you have that mindset and you set it positively, it'll come faster for you. The next thing I do want to talk about is your depression. Are you on any type of medication right now currently?
I'm not.
Okay. So one thing I do recommend to my clients, whether you're aware of this or not, is vitamin D3/5. Vitamin D3/5. We need that. That's like the sunlight in a capsule coming in, and that will lift your depression. You take about 3 or 4 of those a day, and it is like bringing the happiness back into your life, giving your body energy and motivation and getting ready to move forward with life. So if the depression is what is holding you back, definitely do vitamin D3/5s. And then if you have any color in your skin, you need a double dose of vitamin D3/5 all year round. If you have depression, you need to take a quadruple dose of that. Does that help you?
Yeah, that really helps.
Okay. So the next thing I want to talk to you about is when I'm tuning into your energy and your spirit guides come through, the number one thing that they tell me for you specifically is to start believing in yourself, because they're telling me that you have so many great qualities of helping other people and lighting them up, yet you don't really take care of your own self, and you don't really believe in yourself too much. You're too hard on yourself. So to change your mindset and to start seeing the qualities in yourself that you offer everybody else, and that'll also bump you up a level in life, and especially in this next chapter that you're going to be starting.
Yeah, kind of been feeling like that too.
Yeah. So another tool that might help you, I recommend to my clients all the time, is if you have a close circle of friends or family, ask them what they love about you. It might be very uncomfortable for you, but understanding from an outsider's perspective of what makes you so amazing will help you to start focusing on your good qualities to bounce you up and start believing in yourself. So all you really need to do is change your mindset a little bit, believe in yourself, and know that you can heal and get back to work. Visualize it going good, and you're going to be all set for success.
Yeah, it makes sense.
Yeah. Okay. Is there anything else I can help you with right now?
No, not at the moment. I was just my question, kind of curious about it.
Yes. Well, you're going to do good. Just change that mindset and you will do great. Okay.
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah, you're welcome. Have a good night.
You too.
Thank you.
Bye.
Okay. Oh, I love that so much. Okay, so getting back to the protection tools that I have in place until we get another caller in here. Like I was saying earlier, these techniques can be used at any time in your life, whether you're in the shower or driving, because those are my favorite places, in the bathroom, getting ready in the morning. I love to start my day off with protection. I love to end my day with protection because throughout the day of being human, we just never know what we're going to get. And okay, we've got Joan from Winnipeg.
Yeah, hi, it's Joan from Winnipeg, Canada.
From Canada. Hello, how are you?
I'm great. How are you?
I'm great. Thank you so much. What can I help you with today?
Well, I lost my husband about a year and a half ago, and it's our 50th wedding anniversary. Would be this Saturday. I was wondering if you can pick up anything from him.
Yeah. Okay, let me see if I can tune in. Real quickly, will you please be willing to give me your full birthday so I can tune into your energy?
Be 6/24/57.
Oh my gosh, you have an amazing numerology chart, by the way. It's awesome.
Oh, do I?
Oh my gosh,
Okay.
yeah, you do. So that's how I tune into people's energy is the numerology chart. I learned that years ago. What is your husband's name?
Kurt.
Kurt, okay. And can you give me his birthday really quickly?
I'd be 2/9/55.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna look at the energy really quickly. Just give me a moment.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay, how long did you say that he's been passed for?
He passed December 26, 23. So what, a year and 8 months?
And it feels like you used to feel him a lot more strongly than what you have been the last like 8 months or so. Is that correct?
What did you say? Sorry?
It feels like you used to sense his energy and to feel his energy frequently up until about 8 months ago or so. Is that correct?
Yes, that's true. Yes. Yes.
Yeah. So he, just so you know, when I see his energy, he is thriving. It really looked like he started to love life on the other side and he likes to travel. Did he like to play, I apologize, this sounds really weird, but did he like to play golf or something?
No, not golf. Well, he did golf, but he was an adventurous type personality for sure.
So what I'm just seeing, just to make this clear, is like he likes to travel and he's getting out. It's like he loved to see new things that he hadn't seen, but for some reason I just keep seeing almost like a golf course with a bunch of trees in between all of the traveling that he's been doing. And it's just like he loved life on the other side, loved traveling. The reason that you haven't been able to tune into him so much, and I do apologize if this does not fit your belief, but it looks like he's actually getting ready to be like a spirit guide for somebody else right now. And when people become spirit guides, they help. It's almost like they have to go to classes and like learn how to communicate with some of them. He says
Yeah,
that
I know
he
exactly
still does. Say it again.
Oh, I totally believe in all this because I've read books on this, so I know exactly where you're going with this.
Yeah. So that is why you haven't been able to feel him as much.
Okay.
However, he says that he has been coming around you, but the signs are either just not being picked up or you're not realizing it's from him. It's almost like he's showing me that he's been knocking things over on the floor or also moving your keys around. Is that something you've noticed or been experiencing?
Not offhand, but now that you just said that, knocking something over, there was one day, one morning, my coffee cup fell over with the coffee, and I didn't think my foot was even anywhere near it, but that happened 2 weeks ago.
Yeah.
Oh my!
So
and I did step back, going, "Oh, I wonder if he's here," because it seemed a little weird. Oh my, that's great. Oh, you're making me so happy here.
Okay, so he's telling me the next thing to watch out for is he's going to be bringing you a feather. Hopefully it's as big as he's showing me in my mind, a feather, like a bird feather. He's going to be leaving you a bird feather soon.
Okay. Okay. Oh, great.
By the way, he is acknowledging how proud of you he is, because it looks like even through your grief, you have still managed to find your happiness and still comforting other people through even your own grief. And he's really acknowledging how amazing you have been through the process of his transition.
Okay. I know what he means by that too. Yeah.
So he's also encouraging you to keep finding your happiness, to keep being, I guess I want to say the word almost adventurous. He wants you to keep finding your happiness by doing new things, if that makes sense to you. So,
well, I'm struggling. Yeah, I'm a homebody and I am struggling, and and I'm trying to get myself out more.
Yeah. So are you struggling because you just love your home so much, or are you struggling more because of the grief and the depression?
No, the depression's been bad for the last 6 weeks. I've been pulling myself out of this more. It's just with him being gone, we were married 48 years together, 52. My life has changed so much that I'm just finding my way on my own, and I'm struggling with that. Just trying to move forward.
Do you feel like the grief process is
it's not as bad, but it's there.
Yes. Do you happen to have a notebook and a pencil next to you?
I'm going right now to get
it. I was just going to inform you that when we are grieving, our bodies get depleted of a natural supplement called selenium. And when the selenium is drained from our selenium, yes. And when the selenium is drained from your body, it makes the grief process so much longer and harder. So I would definitely recommend for you to start supplementing yourself with selenium, and that will help with the grief. Yeah.
Okay. That would help. Okay. I'm definitely going to try that. Are you able to tell me? Go ahead, sorry.
Okay, I lost it because as soon as I get a message, if I don't acknowledge it right away, so that one went away.
That's okay. Yeah.
So, okay. So I'm getting the information that your husband does come through and talk to you. I'm just not quite sure that you understand what's happening, because it's like you're having conversations in your head and you think that you're making it up. Do you know what I'm talking about?
No, I haven't had a lot of that. It's just if there's something that I feel I need him for, I will kind of ask him it in my head, and then I'll go, oh yeah, that would be the way he would probably answer me.
Yes.
What
and
to
it
do.
would.
Yeah.
And to me, it shows up as like I'm communicating with myself through my own thoughts in my brain, but that is always taken as you're talking to yourself. But please be mindful that there are times that he actually is communicating with you, but you are thinking that you're talking to yourself. So just be mindful of that, because there is some communication. It's not very frequent because he is training, but it still is there. So just be a little bit more mindful about that.
Yeah, it's and it's funny, he's not the type to sit around type of guy. So for him to be doing something on the other side, that's so him. He's not going to sit around.
Right.
This makes
Did you
me
happen
happy.
to have another question when I cut you off? Did you have another question?
No, I was going to ask you if you saw anything for me future-wise.
Yeah, I do. Are you ready to hear it though? Are you sure?
Go ahead. Go ahead.
This is going to come down to free will, obviously. But I do see that you're going to eventually start traveling out of your home, getting out there into public places. And that looks like it's in the very near future. And I do actually see you with a companion, Now, whether that turns into a relationship or not, I do see you with somebody. And that is some of the images I've been getting from the time that we started talking. So when your husband is telling me for you to find your happiness, just know that that is something that he is talking about, and he is perfectly fine with that because he wants you to have a companion and to have somebody, you know, to talk to hang out with, to be friends with, and whatever else you choose to do, whether that's a relationship or romantically or not, that is okay. But I do see that for you in the very near future, probably within about 6 months, if you can get your little booty outside of your home, because you know somebody's not going to show up on your porch.
Yeah, I understand. Is it somebody I already know, or is it somebody new? Do you know?
To me, it looks like it's brand new.
Okay.
I mean, that one's a little tricky because it might just be somebody that you slightly know, but not fully know. So that one is just a little bit tricky. But either way, it will be like a new love for you, and something fun, something exciting for you. So I would recommend write down the things that you do want in a companion / romantic partner. How do you want to feel? And start making the list of what you want into your life so that you can call that in for yourself, and then just have fun and experience life.
Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I need to get out of my house. A living is for the living. My husband and I had already talked about that, but you just made my day. But it's funny, that first year he passed away, I had a few, 4 for sure, things happen in my home that I know it was here. And it brings me such warmth. You know, like I had a shadow go down my hallway and turn, and it's absolutely impossible for that to happen.
Right.
And my dog is new. My dog was a grieving gift. My dog went barking for a half an hour at a wall, and there was nothing there. So, I believe in this so much.
I'm so glad.
You certainly made my evening.
Thank you. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you for your talent, for sharing it.
I hope you have the best weekend and celebrate that anniversary to the fullest of your ability, getting outside of your home.
Yeah.
And I look forward to hearing back from you when things start changing.
I will. I definitely will. Thank you so much. What was your name again? Sorry.
My name is Jenna Lee.
Jenna Lee? Okay. I'll remember that. Thank you so much.
Yeah.
Thank you for sharing your talent. Thank you. Bye.
Bye. Oh, that's so exciting. That completely makes my night. Okay. I'm so excited. I have a few minutes left, so I'm going to teach you some of my favorite techniques that are the easiest to protect ourselves. So the number one things that I start off with is what we call tools of protection. Now, these are spiritual and energetic tools to protect our energy from all the negativity around us all the time. And one of the first things I do is I like to just sit and imagine, and I like to speak out loud, so it is done with the power of my voice, but to imagine a bubble of light going all the way around me. And the bubble of light is reflective, almost like shiny. And that way, if any type of negative energy comes towards us, they see themselves in those mirrors or in those bubbles of light, and they turn around and leave instead. Reflective surfaces, remember, negative energy and entities, they don't like the way that they look in a reflective mirror. So I always put up reflection, whether that is mirrors itself or a bubble of light. The bubble of light going all the way around me is one of the very first tools that I ever learned that I still use to this day. And so I did say mirrors a few times, but mirrors are something that I do for every one of my hypnosis clients to do a tool of protection. Again, similar thing, just to surround yourself with a circle of mirrors, but the mirrors are faced outwards. So the negative entities see themselves and you cannot see yourself. Again, they just see themselves in the mirrors and pushes them back. And this is to also help to guarantee that you yourself are attracting only people, places, situations, and opportunities into your life for your highest and greatest good. So if you need some extra assistance or power or extra protection, I do kind of turn that into a disco ball again, right? So it's just shiny all the way around. And I love that. So these next few tools of protection I do for every single hypnosis client. And that is, one of them is a beautiful, magnificent sword. To imagine the sword. And the sword is there to cut through negative energy, to remind you of how powerful you truly are, that you're in control of your actions and reactions. And I really like to use this in order to cut negative cords that are still connecting you to people who might be negative for you or that you've had a negative experience with. And going hand in hand with that is the shield. This shield deflects negative energy. It deflects people's projections, judgments, and opinions. And the shield also deflects the negative energy that you yourself create, the same way that all humans do. So together, the sword and the shield allow you to feel safe, secure, and to allow you to be protected and grounded at all times. So those are some of my original ones that I like to do. Another one I like to do is for invisibility, is what we call it. Now, if you've ever seen Harry Potter, it's kind of like that invisibility cloak. But again, to just imagine you have this big cloak going all the way around you. It has a huge hood, so you can pull it over the top of your head. The sleeves go all the way down past your fingers, and the cloak itself can go all the way down past your feet. And this invisibility cloak is just to guarantee that the negative energy and entities cannot see you. You become invisible to them. So those are some of my very first ones that I learned that I still do to this day. So again, tools of protection. In my home, I like to imagine and verbally say out loud that there are columns of light in every single corner of the house. And I go through and imagine every single room and every single corner, putting these beautiful Romanesque columns in every single corner to raise the vibration of my home, to protect my home, and to keep negative energies out. And those are some really good ways to get you started with your home and with your own personal self. Again, you know, being a human can sometimes be challenging. So just utilizing that protection that we are granted from the other side at all times in our life. I have so many more that I'd love to share with you. However, I am out of time. I will be back next Wednesday at the same time. You can go ahead and subscribe, click the links, leave comments, whatever you'd like to do. I'd love to hear from you. I hope you have a great rest of your week, and I will see you again next Wednesday. Have a great night, guys.
Psychic Radio, Earth's #1 psychic radio network, and watching Moonstruck TV, enlightening television. Welcome. And now, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window with Reverend Elliot. Live from magic-works.com. Connect direct. In North America, dial 888-454-2751. In London, 20-3519-2158. In Sydney, dial 02-8488-3147. Or online, contact us through our Facebook page, facebook.com/psychic radio. Or one of our websites, askoneradio.com or moonstruck.tv. This is Reverend Elliot's Magical Window on A1R, the Ask One Radio Network.
Greetings, fellow seekers of truth, wisdom, and light. It's been such a lazy day for me that I just almost nodded off for the intro here. But here, welcome back. This is Reverend Elliot coming to you live from the city of New York, just at the end of August. And, well, you know, I've had a very lazy day. I caught up on one of my favorite chores, which is called sleeping. And I had an awful lot of stuff to do today, and I didn't do it. I figure I'll do it tomorrow. Why not, right? That's what tomorrow is for. Oh boy, see what I mean? I'm just tired today. I'm just beat, and yet I look forward to doing this. This is my favorite thing to do, and I'm going to be doing more. Not of this on Ask One Radio, but a corollary program, which you can look at my website, magic-works.com, or it's at the top of the page for the 10 Lost Books of the Prophets.com. There's a little teaser there for something new that I'm going to be doing, and it doesn't involve tarot reading, so it doesn't conflict with this, but it's going to be fun. I'm going to enjoy doing it, and it's about communicating, really. That's what it is, and that's what I enjoy doing. I look back at my work career, and I see that almost everything I've ever done was a form of communications work. That's unavoidable for me, I suppose. But I've always liked it. I built a little radio as a kid, and I enjoyed sending transmissions out like to a quarter of a block away. But there you go. It's now I'm covering the world. So that's a bit of a growth there, and I like it. So what we're going to do tonight is get through the magical window. Go look through the magical window, which is what I call the tarot, because the tarot cards, which used to be quite a common thing in people's lives, there was no shame in using a tarot reader. There was no concern. It was always considered normal, and it was something that people just did. And then it kind of fell off the map. It became goofy. We started relying on psychologists, I suppose, after that. But tarot lets us see things. Now, the regular watchers here and listeners know that tarot lets us see things that we don't normally perceive, and that's the beauty of it. That's what makes it a magical window. Now, that is not an overstatement, because you can look into this and see all kinds of stuff. I mean, just last week's show, for instance, I looked in there and I said to a young lady who was calling that there's a card that indicates the birth of a child, and she told me she was expecting a child. So you see, that's how they work. Is it scary? It could be. But anything we don't understand can be scary, and this is something we don't understand. There's so many books written about how it works. It's, these are archetypal images, and a series of images can explain everything. No, it does. This is very specific. I remember one of the first card readings I ever did was for a woman, and I said, according to this, you were married 9 years and you were divorced. Now that's pretty specific. And she said, yes. Now, this isn't a person who's just willing to agree with everything I say. It turned out that I got to know this person quite well. And yes, she had been married for 9 years and then got divorced. Hey, listen, look at this. I wondered what happened to my medallion. Where did it go? It's hanging in here somewhere. Well, I don't think I have time to pluck that out at the moment. It's coming out through the through the button. See, I'm sloppy today. I'm really sloppy today. This is the day that I shouldn't be carving meat, that's for sure. It's yeah. You ever have one of those days where you just want to rest and relax? Well, I do find this relaxing, but sleeping is my thing these days. I went to sleep last Friday and I woke up Monday. I woke up Sunday morning. Now that's creepy. If you can sleep and miss a whole day, then there's something definitely not working properly. So I do want to look into that sometime, but not now. See, this is going to irritate me. This is one of those silly little things in life, But there it is. It's my little medallion, and it just seems to be stuck there. So let's see what we can do to make it look a little less unstuck. That's right, Reverend Elliot Magical Fashion Faux Pas. That's what we'll call the show. But there it is now. You can get medallions like this one at my Zazzle store, which is a lot of fun. Get over to mojoacademy.org, and you can either there, or you see I'm losing track of everything today. Either there or magic-works.com. I think it's over at magic-works.com. You can check out my occult jewelry. Take a look at that. There's some wonderful stuff there. And it's very modestly priced, and generally there's a sale going on. So you check the website, and if it says 15-20% off, take a shot there. It's like I said, I'm not doing this to maximize income. I just enjoy doing it. So this is a nice end of the summer. We'd never needed the air conditioner here once. Not once. Not even. We have fans that also blow cool air out by using a mist of water, and we didn't need those this year either. It's been very temperate, and I enjoy it. I've done a little bit of walking this year. I mentioned I got my old walking stick out. In my 30s, I was wise enough to get a nice solid walking stick for the day when I'm an old guy, and I'm an old guy now, so I do use the walking stick. Now the thing is, I don't use the walking stick out of like feeble bones or anything like that. It's because I have trouble with one eye, and that means I can't balance very well. It didn't expect that. I know that I lack depth perception, so there's always a cleanup in aisle 4 when I go to the store. I can knock over a display faster than you can say Jack Robinson. But I know I am not. I'm not comfortable walking without being able to see completely. This is New York, This is where we famously look both ways before crossing a one-way street. That's how you can spot the New Yorkers anywhere in the world. That is an observation from a wonderful comedy writer and performer named Barry Berry. Said quite easily that you spot the New Yorkers anywhere you go, because they look both ways before crossing a one-way street. And that is the truth. So now here we're going to be looking across time and space. That I can do. That's easy. That I've been doing for years. Because it doesn't take any ability, you know what I mean? It's just a matter of knowing what the cards mean and interpreting them, especially interpreting them next to what's standing with them. You can learn more about this if you're so inclined in a lot of, go to any bookstore has a tarot card section, but what you won't find there is probably the single best, most honored tarot book ever written by a man who can't put on a chain. It's called Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. It's a book I dedicated to you, the audience of this show, and it explains all you need to know to get going as a tarot reader. And it has started several careers. So please, I advise you to get that, and maybe you'll have a show here on Ask One Radio too. I advise that, because this has been a game changer for me. You're not going to believe this. I'm basically a very shy person. Yeah, I know, but I got over most of that. The book Reverend Elliot's Magical Window can be found at mojoacademy.org or at my eBay store, which you'll find a link to at mojoacademy.org. There's links to it all over the internet. Just look up Reverend Elliot's Magical Window and you'll see. There may still be links up there claiming that it's available at Amazon. It's not. I dumped everything from Amazon because they're a pain in the posterior. That they made life so difficult that I just, when they started offering me ways to address it, I hit the road, Jack. That's me. So take a look at that. Now, if you want to read a very good book on doing tarot that I didn't write, I'm very ecumenical here. I recommend, if you can find a copy, and I think places like Thrift Books might have it, eBay may have it, by Emily Peach. Yes, that is a real name, Emily Peach, and it's called the Tarot Workbook. That is dynamite. The first half of the book is a beautiful breakdown on reading tarot cards. The second half of the book, it might take you a couple of years to get into that, because that is a look at the overarching esoteric philosophy and the tree of life and things of that sort. But it's well worth it. Please take a look at the Tree of Life. I have a spare copy of that. I may just list that myself. The Tree of Life, the Tarot Workbook by Emily Peach. Please do that, because the first half is beautiful, and the second half, when you're ready, is just what you'll need. So give it a shot, okay? Now we're all shuffled up. I've got the cards ready. I'm going to ring a bell 3 times to get us into sacred space as I pull back the magical curtain on the magical window. And our first caller is Brenda in Gainesville, Florida. Hi, Brenda. You are on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi.
Hi, Brenda. How are you tonight?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm doing well. Thanks for asking. What can I look at for you?
I don't know. Just give me like a general, maybe.
Okay. I was going to make some kind of silly joke about the Army, but gotta restrain ourselves here. People call me in good faith, and they don't want to be joked with. So let's see what we get.
Oh, I don't care. Go ahead and joke with me if you want to.
Beautiful. Are you in the market for romance? And this is not a personal.
Sort of, yes or no, but not really.
Okay, well, this is a professional
yes,
question. Sometimes it comes whether we want it or not, and you do what you want with it. But I have the Knight of Cups. Cups are affairs of the heart, emotions, and it's telling me that's the appearance of something new. Now, keep in mind that the Knights are pretty much hypothetical. It's not quite as solid as the Pages, but it means that an opportunity for romance will be coming your way. Also, there's going to be changes in your life. That's the Wheel of Fortune.
Oh, nice.
Now, the changes will be good. Right now, I have the Two of Swords for your overall life situation, which is a card of feeling kind of stuck where you are. You're not moving, you're not getting anywhere.
Exactly. Yep.
Okay, well, now the card that I mentioned, the Page of Cups, that would mean the actual appearance of romance. That's the next card here.
Oh.
See, I no sooner do I get done saying it's not, the Knight of Cups is not like the Page of Cups, you get the Page of Cups. Now, to me, this just shows me that the tarot cards are not only alive and sentient, but they're sarcastic. Because they're telling you, don't speak for us, pal. We'll speak for ourselves. So yeah, the change in your life that's going to shake it up a little bit is going to be something emotionally satisfying. If it's not romance, it'll be something else that you find quite emotionally satisfying. The Ten of Rods here tells me that you're feeling that you're under a great burden and a lot of stuff that you've got to do. Is that correct?
Yeah. Yep.
Well, the 2 next cards should get to you, because one is the Star. That's a card of hope and optimism. So, keep your chin up. And the 10 of Swords is here. That is a very ugly card, but it's one of the nicest cards in the deck. It shows a person lying face down in the mud with 10 knives in her back. Now, the point of that card...
Yeah, I know. I know the card.
Okay, there you go. It means you're going to get up again. It means that life threw its worst at you, and you're going to be fine. So you have a very optimistic, uplifting time coming with some good stuff emotionally happening. So
That's good. I need it because it's like very draining and everything.
the Hermit is here. That means you'll find an advisor, maybe somebody to help you out. And the Justice card is here.
Okay.
That if somebody has done you wrong, it's going to be righted. Okay?
Oh, okay, cool.
So that's you're entering a very good period. So keep that in mind. Anything else you want to look at? Or is that about it?
No, that's all. Thank you.
Beautiful. Thanks
Thank
a lot
you so
for
much.
calling. My pleasure.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
And you see, this is what I go into this in my book that I was telling you about, Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. The idea that the tarot cards may just be alive. Now, that's a silly thing to a lot of people, but science is starting to come around to the idea that maybe, just maybe, the universe is alive. The universe itself is a sentient being. The sun is alive. You know, this is stuff that is like next generation philosophy meeting science, because what are we but matter? And yet we think and we're alive. It's more than just alive. Is the universe conscious? Is the sun conscious? And they say that it's quite possibly yes. The planet may be conscious. They keep talking about how human beings are damaging the planet and the planet is going to kill off the human beings. Well, that sure as heck to me sounds like a conscious action. You know, if you don't want to have around things and people who are hurting you. I don't anyway. That's why the Lord in his infinite wisdom created divorce lawyers. But there you go. I don't want to harp on that again. I've been very happily married for 40 years. There's an old joke, too. I've been in love with the same woman for 40 years. My wife finds out, she'll kill me. But no, we've been together 40 years, and it's been what a ride it's been. And we survived being in business together for 20 years and thrived, and we never had a fight over business. We may have had a couple of arguments here and there, monthly, but we certainly we get along, you know, and we enjoy each other's company. And there's one of the things I enjoy doing is just spending a nice quiet day at home with my wife, who you will find, oddly enough, on. You knew I was going to do this, on my new shaving soap. There'll be an announcement about that when that comes out. We have a shaving soap for the needs of hair removal for the lady, and I have her picture on that label. So that's an homage. Homages now and then make life easier. So keep in mind that consciousness may not be exclusive to animal life. Animals do have feelings, you know. When I was a kid, we had a German Shepherd. You'll find a picture of that German Shepherd in my blog. The post that's up there now. Give it a shot. Go to magic-works.com and click on my blog, and it'll get you there. And that dog was a beauty. German Shepherds are excruciatingly intelligent, and I had not seen that dog. Oh gosh, for maybe a good 10 years. And by the time I saw it again, the dog was old, and as a lot of purebred German Shepherds, was lame in the hind legs, so it's difficult getting around. But the minute that dog saw me, it started whimpering, and it dragged itself over to me. And I know that dogs don't have tear ducts, but the liquid was flowing from the eyes. And it just came over to me. That dog just came over and planted his head on my legs, and it knew me, and it missed me. It was quite obvious. It's very funny how that happens. Now, animals, we agree, have consciousness. The degree to which they have it may not match what human beings have, which is not necessarily a bad thing, because I do think we overthink. How's that for a conundrum? I think we overthink. But if the world is conscious, if the planet itself is conscious, if, as Zorba the Greek said, rocks are alive, if the sun is conscious, if the ocean is conscious, well, the ocean, how can that be? It's just water. Well, your brain is mostly water, and they tell us that's conscious in many people. I don't know about all. So that's something to think about, that we're not just shuffling through a stone valley here. That could mean buildings develop consciousness. Maybe that's what haunted houses are about. There's consciousness everywhere. We're surrounded by it. We should, it would be very good. I don't like to say should, because I don't believe in shoulding on people. I believe that it is good for us to treat the world like a conscious entity. That's all. Jody in Knoxville, Tennessee is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hi, I have a cat. His name is Socks, and I am taking him to the vet tomorrow. He has a skin rash on his back. I don't know if it's a tumor or what it is, but he has a skin condition which is bad on his back. Mm-hmm. What do you think? What do you think is happening? May I hear from you?
Sure, I'll take a look. But of course, the main thing is you're doing the right thing. You're getting professional care. So
okay,
look, because
I have neglected him so much. I have neglected him in taking him to the vet. I'm trying to get my health situated and back to normal again. And I just need to know what's going on with his skin condition.
Well, the two cards I have here are, one is the sun, which means health and healing and growth and happiness. But the key thing here is healing. So that applies to both of you, to Socks and to your own health, I guess. And the 10 of Cups is here, which indicates a happy home. So it looks to me like things will work out okay.
And will Socks be okay with his skin condition?
Well, the indication
what is his skin?
The indication here is it'll be treated, because the sun indicates healing.
Okay. So is it cancerous, do you think, or is it a tumor, do you think?
That's pretty much beyond what the cards can show. You're doing the right thing, going to the vet. So let the vet handle that, and ask the vet ask questions there. A lot of people are reluctant to ask questions of a medical professional. I'm not. I've caused a stink in hospitals where they one doctor looked at me once and said, "Well, at least we know you're not a passive patient." And
he's my first.
Nobody should be.
He was my first cat, and I love him. I love him dearly. I have neglected his health and not taking care care of him properly.
We had a cat here for many years who was a psychotic. A crazy animal. He'd love to have people pet him, and if you stopped petting him, he'd attack you. So we warned people to be careful, and we never replaced it. When his time came, as a very old cat, we never replaced it. Because
they're part of the family.
Yeah, it's not like getting a new frying pan. You know exactly what I mean. But I mean, I'm getting positive signs here, so I'm hoping that's a good outcome. Okay.
Okay. All right. I sure appreciate it. Thank you very much. Thank you.
I will light a candle and send positive energy for you and Socks. How's that?
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Thank you. Bye-bye, Jody. And let's shuffle them up. Yeah, this cat was really something else. And he used to attack me when I first started showing up around here. So it would go for my ankles. So I hid by a door frame, and when he came by, I sprayed water on him and hissed. He never bothered me again. I think he realized I was a member of the tribe at that point. But these animals have definite personalities, and they're not always likable. But that's like people too. We haven't we all known people who might be kind of interesting and nice, but they just are not likable. They just push you away, and I've learned over the years at a very great price that when people tell you you shouldn't get too close to me because I'm crazy, they mean it. You know, they just take their word for it and let it go. You know, that's the best thing you can do, because people are compelled to tell the truth, which is a fascinating thing. Read a story by Edgar Allan Poe called The Imp of the Perverse. That is a marvelous piece of work. And we here in New York, we used to be assigned that in the 4th grade. Now, you may think it's kind of cruel to prescribe Edgar Allan Poe for 4th graders, but the point was to teach us how to use a dictionary, because that man had a wide vocabulary. And the thing about Poe is that if he couldn't find just the right word for what he wanted, he made up a new word. Now, a lot of nice words came out of his work. Tintinnabulation is one. What's his name? Look, I can't believe I'm referring to what's his name, right? William Shakespeare. Take a look at all the expressions and the phrases that William Shakespeare created by the skin of our teeth. You know, things like the green-eyed monster. There's hundreds of things that he neologized, to use a $4 word. There's a funny old joke. Well, funny, it depends. There's an old joke. Let's leave it at that. I'll leave the value judgment out. About 2 old women, neighbors. They're in their 80s. And one is talking about Shakespeare, and the other says, I've never seen a Shakespearean play or a movie. And he says, you're kidding. I am going to get tickets. We are going to go together, and we're going to go see Hamlet. So, oh, wow, you know, you're never too old to have a new experience. So they go to see Hamlet, and this is the woman's very first exposure to Shakespeare. And her friend says, so how did you like it? And she says, well, to tell you the truth, it was too full of quotations. That's all you need to know about Shakespeare, you know, because he's endlessly quoted. I don't know who has contributed more book titles than Shakespeare. You know, there's movie titles, book titles. The great Ernst Lubitsch film, To Be or Not to Be, which was remade in the loosest possible use of that term by Mel Brooks, because he wanted to give a classic movie to his wife, Anne Bancroft. An admirable goal, but please don't mess with Ernst Lubitsch. This was an almost perfect filmmaker. And there's so many. For Whom the Bell Tolls is John Donne, I believe. It's not Shakespeare, but it's up there. All the great titles. A great book by Richard Matheson, who is probably the best writer you know, but you don't know you know. Almost everybody's favorite Twilight Zone episode was written by Richard Matheson, and he was just sensational. Well, he wrote a book that was turned into a movie with Robin Williams, which was such a bad movie that the stunning plot twist, and I mean stunning plot twist in the book, they put it in the commercial for the movie. You know, this is why, you know, I put in my time as a Hollywood writer, but I was never part of that culture. I just couldn't be. It just was not possible. So the book is called What Dreams May Come, which is from Hamlet. For in that sleep, who knows what dreams may come, from the soliloquy of To Be or Not to Be. And it is a marvelous book, and it is from the beginning to the end. It's riveting, unlike the movie. Trust me, if you saw the movie, try to get it out of your head. Find the book. The book starts with an old lady knocking on a door, giving somebody a manuscript and saying, your brother wrote this and he wants you to have it. The guy says, what are you talking about? My brother is dead. She says, I know. Please take it from me. You know, it's just brilliant stuff. And Matheson, again, look him up. He wrote everybody's favorite Twilight Zone episodes, with possibly the exception of the Happy Perfect Day, which is about the little boy who sends people to the cornfield. But look him up sometime and look up the movies that Richard Matheson did. There's a peculiarity. Richard Matheson books make terrible movies unless he writes the screenplay. I have one now I have lined up to take a look at, which I haven't seen in years, called The Legend of Hell House, from a book that will scare the pants off you. So, you know, Matheson wasn't always scary. He wrote what became the movie Time and Again, Bid Time Return, you know, with Christopher Reeve film. It's okay, but the book again is marvelous. Matheson was a real treasure. And later in life, as an old man, speaking again, so you can always start over, he started writing Westerns. And his very first Western was called The Journal of the Gun Years, and it won the Golden Spur Award as the best Western of the year. So, you know, this, the man was so brilliant at communicating as a writer that I just can't even fathom that I was trying to be in the same league as he was, which of course I wasn't. He also wrote a wonderful book called I Am Legend, which was ruined 4 times by movies. There was a movie called I Am Legend with Will Smith, which had nothing to do with it. Pardon me. There was The Omega Man with Charlton Heston, and there was The Last Man on Earth by Vincent Price, which is an anomaly because Matheson wrote the script for that, but they ruined it. You know, they made it better. They made it better. A director, a very good director, a theater director I worked with once, had a friend who had a production company in LA called Better, because that's what they do. You end up in a meeting with them, and that's why you have to say, well, better. So I am about to put up another blog post which encompasses some of my experiences in the film business. So you may find that interesting, because Irving Thalberg, who was the head of MGM in his brief life, said everyone in America has 2 businesses, their own and the movies. And by gosh, can't beat that. So now let's go to Trinity, Texas for Sari Ann. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliot.
Hello, how are you?
I'm doing well. How are you tonight?
I am all right, thank you.
Well, let's see if we can make that a little better as we've come to the halfway mark in the show. What can I do for you? What can I look at?
Well, I would like to know how is my next month look like?
Your next month looks like, let's see, that's a valid question.
That's a valid question.
Yeah, I'll shuffle them up. I used
that would be great.
I used to get an awful lot of readings done for people at the end of the year, looking at the next year. But I really slacked off last year because of illness, so I'm hoping to do that again, which is why I cut my prices in half. Okay, here we go. Well, it's only fair because I pardon, geez. Why does this happen to me now? Let's see. Hang on a second. I'm going to take some water.
Okay, no problem.
Again that I'm only human. There, I always keep some water handy.
That's right.
Good. That better not be vodka. That's all I can say, because I don't do that anymore.
Oh no.
So
those things don't mix.
No. Before my first marriage, I met her uncle, who was a former Marine who was a portrait painter, and he liked vodka and water. And they said, just be prepared to make him a vodka and water. And I was so pleased to do that. And I made him a vodka and water when he came to visit. And he said, that's very nice, but could you maybe not make a water and vodka next time? You make it vodka and water, So I was very naive in those days. So the first card I have for you is the Ace of Swords. Aces are new beginnings. Swords are mental activity. You are coming into a new way of seeing the world. Do you feel that happening?
Yes, I'm very spiritual.
Yeah, well, it's coming that you are, and the King of Swords is here also. So The Temperance card is here too. Now that's important because these cards tell me that your mind is coming into focus. You're coming up with new ways of thinking. The Four of Rods is here, which means you'll be very happy and secure. Things will be good and peaceful. And the Temperance card is, if your life was out of balance in any way, it'll be restored, that balance. That's very important to know.
Yes.
I have the Devil card here, and this is what's odd. The Devil card is not a great card. It's not it's not like Satan or anything. But the interesting thing is I don't read upside down cards because there's plenty of meaning for all of these. But this card somehow in the deck was upside down. So it's even better. Pardon me. It means you're going to be free of bad influences. Speaking of vodka, you're going to be free of you're going to be free of controlling people who try to control you. It's a very good sign. You regular listeners and watchers will know that I don't do upside down cards. They just don't happen, and yet there it was in the deck. So I have to go with it. You're a very spiritual person, you say? Absolutely. Yeah. You've got this card here, the High Priestess. That tells me that you have mediumistic tendencies, that you can speak to people on the other side of the veil. So that's very good. Next month is going to be a period of mental growth for you and positive change. That's how I see it. Okay?
Okay.
Anything else you want to look at?
I am traveling next month. I was wondering.
Okay.
That everything goes well and it's going to be a pleasant trip, or I don't have to worry anything.
Do people have pleasant trips these days? I see people fighting at the airport all the time. I see riots breaking out on cruises.
Yeah.
People getting shot on the road. I mean, to me, a pleasant trip is going from one end of the apartment to the other.
Right.
Let's see what we have here. Well, you know, the Seven of Rods is here. That tells me that you're a person who can sweep away obstacles. You don't let these things get in the way. The Death card is here. It means the beginning of a new period of your life. Now that's obvious to see because you're changing the way you think and the way you see. Something is going to happen on this trip. It's not going to kill you. You know, it's going to herald the beginning of a new phase in your life. This may turn out to be the most important trip you ever took.
Well, I like that.
And there's a card here. This is the the 8 rather. Oh, silly me. The 8 of Cups. That is a person who moves away from things that aren't working for her and going to things that are. And that's part of the period that involves. See, it all goes back to the swords, that your mind is growing and expanding, and you're going to be doing very well. It sounds to me like you're eager to enter a new phase of life, so that's good.
I am.
I've always had to be dragged kicking and screaming into those, so it is no fun for me. Now I'm going to disappear for a second down here because I dropped a couple of cards. Very
no.
Yeah. I'm very
they got to be an important card. They got to be an important card because you dropped them.
Well, yeah, they are. Look, the main card is this one, which is means that the bad times are over. If you've been having bad times, no more cards. That they're over.
Yes.
See, this is very important because this is all, and this may have to do with the trip you're taking because that's what's coming up. Your mind is expanding. You're entering a new phase in life. The bad times are over and good times are on the way. You know, this is really something. You know, it's you may have a very clumsy card reader here, but your cards are not clumsy. How's that? So let's cut the deck one more time and see what we have. Oh, the Page of Coins. that tells me that there's a new income stream coming your way also. More money headed your way. How does that sound?
That sounds fantastic.
So keep me posted, because anybody can contact me through my websites and or through Ask One Radio, or that's a whole way. Just Google Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. You'll get my email address. You get everything. So keep me posted, because I would be happy to pull a couple of cards for you when you get back, and no charge, of course. We'll just consider that an extension of this reading. Okay.
Oh, thank you. I like what I heard. That was wonderful. I'm thinking about it. I'm praying that something new coming in my life in that trip.
Oh,
We'll see.
look, let me give you one more card here. It's the world, the world. Yeah. Assured success. That's what that card is. Assured success. You're going to be fine. Okay.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
My pleasure. Thank you for calling. And
Thank
we'll round this off. I just want to do something here that might embarrass somebody, but too bad. I was talking about movies and all that, and how insane it all is. Well, for my money, there is only one active person writing about movies these days who's worth reading. And I have had a couple of setbacks lately in terms of health, so I've fallen way behind. But I want you to read Scott Ross, is his name. Now, you can, the easy thing to do is go to my blog, which you'll find at magic-works.com, my blog. And, or later today, go to my Twitter account, Rev Elliott, at Rev Elliott at Twitter, X. And I'll put up a link to Scott. He's a very talented playwright. Produced, highly acclaimed, just absolutely brilliant, and it's so worth reading what he writes. If you like film at all, and you don't want to be bored to tears by a cineast who will say, well, the thing about Citizen Kane is that the sprocket holes were aligned a little differently. No. You're not going to get that kind of tripe. You're going to get witty and insightful, as opposed to inciting, commentary on films. And I maybe you can help me urge him to compile these into a book. The man is extremely talented, and is, again, the only writer on film I will read now at all. That's Scott Ross. You go to my blog, Reverend Elliott's blog, you get a link at magic-works.com, look at my blog, click on that, and on the side there's a list of other links. At the top you'll find his blog, which is the film criticism. So please take a look. You will thank me. Janice in Lee's Summit, Missouri is next. Hi, you're on with Reverend Elliott.
Hi, Elliot.
Hi, Janet. How are you? Janice. I said Janet. Yeah. How are you tonight?
I'm fine. And yourself?
I'm doing well. What can I look at for you tonight?
Just where my life is headed,
Oh, that way, right? Let's see. It's a funny thing, It's Israel Regardie, the esoteric writer, used to say, and this showed up on Law and Order a few times. The Sam Waterston DA character used to say this. There are certain indications, which I have written about somewhere on my webpage, that occult workers have been writing Law and Order. Just as an example, there was a show about a New York real estate developer with a big ego, and his name was Keys. Now, the tarot cards are also called trumps, and the trump cards are referred to as the keys. So you see, that's not a coincidence. You see? Well, what Israel Regardie used to say is, life's a funny old dog. So I gave up long ago trying to see where life was going, because it's all, I've made plans and something else comes along. So here's your outlook, though. The Six of Coins, that's a part of getting money. It could be philanthropy. That's what it generally is. It could be money that you are owed. It could be money that you didn't expect that you're earning. But that's a card of getting money. Look at, there's a smile on the guy's face as he's handing out the money. And that's good.
You hear my smile?
Oh, yeah. And the next is the Knight of Swords. That means, again, the sword is a mental activity. There's a lot of this going around. And I get a lot of these early sword cards. Developing a new way of thinking and a new way of seeing the world. And a lot of things have happened lately that are forcing us to change how we conceive of the world and things like that.
True, very true.
And many of us resist it at our own peril, but you're not going to resist it. It's there. It's going to come for you. The Star is here. That's a card of hope and optimism. The Knight of Rods is here. See, knights are beginnings. And that's money. The rods are work. The rods are career. There's going to be new options coming your way in terms of thought and perception and work. The Four of Coins is here. It's telling me that you're very good at marshaling your financial resources. That you're not profligate with money. That you can handle it. You can make a dollar stretch. And the Eight of Rods tells me that all this is going to be happening very soon. Now, the next card is very important. And then the card after that is boring because I've already had it 3 times today. The Fool is your card here. The Fool is a great, great card. That is a card that means the person is the Romani people say the person who gets that card is the beloved of God. Had there been anything negative in your reading, that would have wiped it right out. That was my feeble attempt at finger snapping. You say sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Okay.
This is the card that a lot of people have been getting tonight, and you got it too. It's the End of Troubles.
Oh, Lord.
It means that the worst is life has thrown the worst at you, and you're still here, and you're going to get up, and you're going to survive it. Because, and according to these cards, you're going to do more than survive. You're going to thrive. You're going to be very happy. That's what this card is. That's the Nine of Coins. And that's a person who's satisfied and happy. And another page. Now, this is important because it's the Page of Cups. And you've got 3 pages here. 3 beginnings. 2 of them are knights. But the page is more definite.
Right.
That means that something very good is coming your way in terms of emotions and feelings, maybe even romance. But it's overall, it means that emotionally things are going to be very good for you. So you're entering a very good period of time in your life. Balance will be restored. That's the Temperance card. The Emperor card here shows that you're going to be taking charge. This is all very good stuff. And I think you're ready for it, don't you?
Yes, I do. Yes. Yes.
Well, here it is. If you've been working to get there, you did it. You succeeded. Okay. I just cut the deck, and there's one more card here, which is the Three of Coins, which indicates that a temporary position, either a new assignment or a new job, that's a temporary thing, but you're going to do so well because the threes are about completion. You're going to do so well that it will lead to other things. So keep that in mind. That might be where the new money stream comes from. So you're going to be fine according to this, and you deserve it, don't you think? It's been a while, right?
Yes.
So just keep in mind that this is going to happen soon. Now, I don't normally do timing, but you had that card of the rods, which shows the rods landing. They're in the air in an arc about to hit. So it's coming very soon for you, okay?
Okay. Oh, that's wonderful news, Elliot. Wonderful news.
Thank you so much for calling.
Can I ask?
Well, I've got to run. The clock is calling me out of here. So,
all right. Thank you, Elliot, for the reading.
Send me an email, okay? I'll be happy to do that, okay?
Okay, great.
Thanks. Bye-bye.
All right, Elliot. Bye-bye.
And we've come to the end of another edition of Reverend Elliot's Magical Window. And I think I showed you these last week. Look at these. These are so cute. These are teeny little tarot cards. Yeah, I bought these so many years ago, and they're barely touched. It's the Rider-Waite deck, which is the most popular deck there is, and I just don't like yellow that much. So I have the Albano Waite deck, which was from the 60s, where they recolored those. It's if you're interested in the history of the cards, check out the Encyclopedia of Tarot. I believe you can get them as PDF files now, because they were grotesquely expensive. They're very big books, though. I'm not saying that they're overpriced, but they're costly, especially since they've been out of print. But they're from US Games, which makes tarot cards, and it's is a wonderful company that was run by a great man named Stuart Kaplan, who did so much to promote tarot cards, and he is sorely missed in the world of tarot. But that's it for this month. Yes, it is. I'll be back in September. See you in September, as Brian Hyland so wistfully sang in 1958 or whenever the heck it was. I'd say I'm dating myself, but I don't think I'm good enough to date. So there you go. That's me. We will be back again until we see each other next week. Check out mojoacademy.org, because you'll find links to all the books that I have, and they're all available at a nice little 15% discount from the printing plan. You can get them through eBay also, if I can get off my butt and continue listing them, because I don't have many listed there now. And I know last week I said I would, but for a guy who doesn't do much, I get very tired. But that's the nature of my medical condition. It's a bit exhausting. Although that's not to say that I was ever a bundle of energy. Although when I look back in my life, I see there was a time when I was working maybe 2 or 3 jobs at a time. But we do what we have to do, don't we? So, hey, look, keep an eye out for what I'm going to be doing soon on YouTube. You can see a teaser at the homepage at magic-works.com, magick-works.com, and I'm pretty sure you'll find that of interest. And that's about all I have. I've got to get to the post office tomorrow to mail out a few books and mail out a few shaving soaps. This stuff. It's going well. I never expected. I mean, I wanted to make an inexpensive shaving soap, because the inexpensive shaving soaps died during the inflation we had. But I didn't expect it to be. But I'm doing this, and it's like $4.99 per tablet of soap, so it's reasonably priced. I'm not out here to make a killing. I'm just here to help guys shave. And now there's a new one coming for the ladies. Keep an eye out for that. So until we get together again next week at 11 Eastern, 10 Central, 9 Mountain, and 8 Pacific on the Ask One Radio Network, remember, who you are is the universe's gift to you. Who you become is your gift right back to the universe. Remember, time flies. It's up to you to be the navigator. Where do you want to go, and what do you want to do with your life? So until we meet again next week, have a great time. Bye-bye.
Hello, my darlings. I've got a tiger behind me. I've got tigers on my scarf. She was born in the year of the tiger. It's enough to give anyone pause. She's smoother than satin, cat of Manhattan, the girl with retractable claws. That's mine. So, I have a flush here today. I've got a little announcement to make. I have an illness called lupus. Lupus is from the Latin word wolf. So my doctor told me that. I got all excited because I thought he was saying that I had lycanthropy and I'm a werewolf. But sadly, such was not the case. So I have big kind of rash, which is one of the marks of this illness. And I thought, am I going to go on tonight? I don't feel well. But then I thought, authenticity is the name of the game around here. And so even though it was scary to show up, with not that much makeup on and feeling a little like I just run the Boston Marathon backwards, I thought I'd come on and share that with you. And thanks for listening. I know we all have our stuff. We all have challenges right now. Who doesn't have challenges? If you don't have challenges, you're dead. But I wanted to share a couple things before I did the tarot psychic weather with my new cards. My friend Nancy gave me these. Oh, and I want to say happy birthday to my sister Tony, who's a wonderful person. You would love her. She's a Gemini. I got a Gemini brother and a Gemini sister. It's like having 4 siblings for the price of 2. Okay, where was I going with this? I'm sorry. I'm taking a little medication for this, and I'm still getting used to it. So if I suddenly start like hallucinating, just call the cops. It's all good. Let's see. I told you guys. I'm so glad to see you guys here. I feel so much better seeing you. I told you guys that I was elected, if that's the right word, chosen to be one of the top 5 psychics in New York City,